It's coming right from the deepest minds. Flourishing breaks and beats, and that's just me you find. Every day, studio, radio, TV on, my space, communication within. A record spin, we get the groove and the move to the sound of me and you.
What is up, guys? What is up, girls? How you doing? This is ERiQTENDO coming to you live for another video game podcast stream across all social media, guys. We are #1 in the queue. We're gonna jump into DayZ. We were in it, but now we're gonna go back into it. So just hold on. We're gonna get. Supposed to be coming through. I don't know where we'll spawn. It'll probably be in the north. I'll see. I kind of had the gist of the spawns now, so we'll see. We're in here. There we go. Well, it's loading slowly. What is all that about? It just stops. This is something. All these flies. Is there a dead body? Oh my god, it's a dead body. Oh my god. The apple's raw. Hiking jacket, low insulation. Oh my god, it's terrible. You know, why don't I have any food? I don't know. I don't know. Yo, what's up? What's up, dude? How you doing?
What's up, man?
Just eating my spawn apple. Just got this nice jacket, nothing else. What you up to? You got guns and nice clothes and shit? What's going on? I'm trying to get to Essiker.
Just wandering around, man.
Oh, what up, guys?
There's a
Want to
gu-
get the Essex here?
I gotta go outside and look. Oh, you got another one, looks like you. Oh, what's up?
Yeah, man, we're matching, man.
I see that. You guys
There's a lot
are...
of dead bodies in there, yeah?
Yeah, he didn't have nothing but the apple I just ate.
Oh, you're not gonna kill us, are you? Yeah.
I don't got shit. I'm a new spawn.
Alright.
Essiker, let's see. Did you guys
Should
check
be
these?
straight, right?
You guys check all this shit so I don't have to go through it?
I haven't checked this
Hey,
building
you
I'm
should-
going into.
You said I sure
Yeah,
what?
Essex should be that way, I believe.
So that way is cooler? The other way is cooler?
I believe so.
Alright, thanks
If you
guys.
take a left, you'll see a sign that points off in 4 directions, I think. And
Copy
can
that.
figure it out.
Was it no bags in here? Anything? No bags?
Not that I saw.
That's what I see.
Alright guys.
Take it easy.
Good luck.
Later. I'm your good friend Big Pussy.
Oh, shit. Okay, bro.
Yeah. Famous pussy streamer. Guys, have a good one.
Yeah, man. Have a great walk, man. Have a great walk. Hey, man, you want a bag of pretzels?
I would like a... Yeah.
Here, man. Go get them.
Oh!
Yeah, man. Right on the road. Nice, nice. That was a good throw, man. That was a good throw.
The fuck? Send a nice throw. I don't know. Apparently, I don't know. Curve to the right. Sometimes you gotta go through the trees just so that... Yo, what's up? What's up, Flux? Sometimes you gotta go through the trees so you could just build a wall between, like, what's behind you. Because they will shoot you in the back. Fluxy, what's going on, eh? We're heading to Essiker, eh? Essiker, eh? Beautiful, eh? It's a beautiful day in Essiker. I guess we're heading to the city of Essiker. Sometimes you see two people That's a clear sign of a killing crew. Especially when it's 2. When it's like 5 or 6, maybe not so, because things can get jumbled and confusing. But for some weird reason, 2 people is a dangerous combination. Dangerous. So we're heading to Essaker. We're parallel with the road right there. We don't want to be on the road and be seen. Flux. Flux. Did I say that right? Flux? It's a dirt road going where? What's up here? Oh, wait a minute. Come on now. Wait a minute, wait a minute, wait a minute. This ain't... Hold on, I know that road, but... I'm not... Is that... I think that's from a spawn. We're gonna go across the field. Take a look. What is that? What is that down there? There's something down there. I just don't want to. I don't want to risk it. But I do need food. I do need food. Gotta stay parallel with the road. Is that a zombie right there? That is a zombies. Most zombies. Okay. This road. Alright. Uh-huh. Can I get there? We're gonna loot on our way to Essaker, but not back there. We're gonna put some space between us and the actual two-party crew. We don't want to be around any killing crews. We're already a sitting duck. We're a sitting duck out here, and we want to survive as long as we can, so let's do that. Flux. Flux, yeah. Fluxy? Honestly, I don't know where we're at. It's so confusing. I didn't see any signs either. Okay, I see something up there. It might be Tuck instead of Kula. That means we're going west. And we came down that road. Oh my god, come on now. Help me out, Lord. Help me, Lord. Where are we? Where are we, Lord? There's a sign right there. Oh my goodness. Okay. Get out. Are you serious? Did we run the wrong way? That's a girl. No, we're good. We're good. Look. Yes, yes. 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 Sorry. Yes. Stay in the grass. Those black trees in the distance. I don't hear anything, do you? Get some breath. It's really, alright, let's see. I got a bummy jacket. Uh-huh. You hear that? Gunshot. You know, on top of the hill. We know that there's a town right there. And I think I know what that town is. It's the one that started with a P, Pergata or something. We had so much good shit early before we died. You hear that? Yeah, it does sound. Those. Oh no. It sounds like it's coming from this way. Damn it, we gotta get some food. We gotta get. Oh, he did give us some chips, didn't he? Or did I eat the chips? Yo, did I eat the chips? I ate the chips. Or did I grab the chips? Damn it, I'm gonna have to go down there and obviously it's over there. I'm hearing the shooting from over here though. Damn. Stop. You hear that shit? You hear that shit, guys? Talk. I don't know. hungry. There's something right there. I don't know if I'm gonna make it, but I see something right there in the distance. Yep. I made it. I made it. I made it. I need food. I need some food. Oh my God. Yeah, they're over there. I'm shooting shit. I need food. We need the food. God. Need food, please, Lord, please let it be food. Oh, here's the chips. Oh my God, those in my bag. Oh yeah, what's this? Yeah, we're not going that way. Nurse's dress. Hold on. Yo, it's got the 13-second delay. Yo, that bag of chips ain't do shit. You need to get a pie, really. That tall building right there. One of them. Before anybody gets there. You bitch. What do you mean get off? What's like flies? Hello, my baby. Hello, my honey. Hello, my ragtime girl.
Hey, yo. What up, dude? Yo, man. Yo. Oh, you're not gonna say anything now, bro? Dude. Bro. Say something, man. Just gonna sing like that and just not do anything? Come on. my god. Bro?
Oh my god, oh my. Oh my god. That's crazy. Oh my god, where am I running to? This shit there. Street signs. Yo.
Jokes at the dinner table?
Nobody got tucked, so we need to go this way. Messenger.
Like, guys. I'm gonna end up dying trying to cut it. Get out and get fucked. Fuck.
Are you serious? I gotta do this run again? I gotta do this run again. That's where I spawned the last time.
Yes, that's the on it.
Oh my god. Oh.
Friends. Their friends. On its college essay. The patient.
There you go.
Wedding.
Oh my god, here it is.
Wedding.
Suit pants.
Game. Backdrop during the wedding.
Where the hell all this shit come from? Where all this stuff come from? This shit wasn't here before.
Down the Fuck this place, dude. It was a madhouse. I show up, and there's no motherfucker. No motherfucker. I know. I just want to snipe one person.
Look at all this food. All this shit. That shit wasn't here when I came here before. It just spawned in. Right? Because this is the fire on the floor. Get the fuck out of here, all this food. He's dead, dude. All this stuff respawned. That's amazing. I didn't know that.
Down there.
Flashlight. Like we really need a flashlight.
So many places I want to see. When I'm standing.
This is a sniper team of 2 jabronis. I can't believe I ran that fucking far only to die. This time we got food.
They're making shit up. Not shooting at me. On the box. Oh, look.
Jesus Christ. I can't believe it. Can we get there? Can we get there? I don't know if I still know where I'm going. So, we don't know. Go through those trees because the road is going to curve to the right anyway. Oh. Come on. We got food this time. That's good. Yo, the woods is thick. I can't see the road. I know you gotta stay parallel to the road, but I can't see the road. It's supposed to be the farming area with the houses and stuff. We skipped that whole area, by the way.
So, what the fuck are you?
Oh, what in the hell? Oh, yeah. This is that road that goes down there. Okay, and we're gonna cut across. Yeah. Cut across this. The big open area, the house is at the end. It's a good day to run the ERiQTENDO again. Get a rest, get a rest, get a rest, get a rest. Excuse me.
The guy's running out of the city. Dude just ran out of the fucking city. Maybe he's trying to get a better angle.
Hit the gunshots.
Okay, buddy.
Let's go, let's go, let's go.
Some zombie out here. There. It's repositioning. Buy it. I believe it.
That's that ERiQTENDO, by the way. That shooting came from over here, so it could have been logged.
Sucker, you are not friendly to me. Never are, but it's satisfying. Being surrounded. Have a drop in the backpack didn't do shit.
Damn. I'm surprised they don't have like wolves out here to kill me. Oh my god. Where the hell am I?
Where am I going? I want to be here.
Over the hill? Okay, so that's log. So it's over the hill, this one. Holy shit. Oh my god.
Past the river. No. Motherfuckers are in the forests. You lead up.
You hear that? You hear that?
Fucking done.
What the fuck? I heard it. The flies like they have a body. You hear that? Yep, this is direction. You can hear by the gunfire. And that big mountain in the background. So you can tell this way is ERiQTENDO. When you see that big black mountain in the background. Shit. Shit.
The unison of the gunshot. Hear each other. That was where I just was. Then it was a snap.
You know, but what the fuck is that? I need some water.
Still here. The fuck? Why you all gotta be in motion until
4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27. The fuck am I? That's the mountain. Yeah, yeah, that's that way. So we're going this way. Jesus Christ, it's a long walk.
Huh? We go down there and meet him? Huh? Shoot me, bro! You with me? Shake his hand. Commemorate him on missing.
Here we go again. This
Wait,
dumb
hey,
shit.
my position, not something.
Oh my god. You hear this shit?
It is the chair.
2 shots.
Oh, if I could see the man up. And they shit. Buddy. No. Dance. Dancing. Guy. We're dead, but in another location.
We're in the money. A lot of money. We're in a lot of money and money on sale. We're in the money. A lot of money. Hey, we're in a lot of money and money is where we're in. Yo. We're in the money. A lot of money. We're in a lot of money and money is where we're in. We're in the money. A lot of money. What the fuck is that guy? Whoa! Friendly!
A warning shot. shit. Not the
He said he killed the stream sniper. I'm not a stream sniper. Must be another asshole. I'm a streamer, dude. What the fuck? Yeah, this is that house that has on its way to Baruch. Let me see something. Turn it off. There we go. Hopefully when I make it to Nori Grab that we will get some water here, stock up. I don't think I want to go to Essaker. There's too much killing down there in this time of day. It's not safe. But there is a house in this forest right here. We come around this bend. This is the gas station, the restaurant, the convenience store, and that's what we'll do. Right there, that yellow sign ahead. Right there, we're here. Bro. We got it, we got it. No, we're not going to go to Essaker, man. We're just going to stock up. It's too much killing. Those guys are too fucking much. They're like fully stocked to the T with guns, bullets, food. And obviously they live on this shit, so we're not, you know, we just wanted to kind of RP, but you can't RP when there's people that's like just killing on the spot. So that's what we're doing. So, like I was saying, there's too many assholes here in Novigrad. Of course, most of them they spawn up north, so I don't know. Oopsie. You know, we're trying to get to this back here. I'm sure people are in Asika right now, fucking sniping away. That's what we're gonna stay away from that shit. Stay away from that bullshit down there. Why? Well, because we're not gear. We're not gear. I usually like the RP of this. You know, doing RP, I'm fine. Oh, shit. RP, motherfucker. This is what I'm telling you about. This dumb motherfucker right here. RP, dude. I'm an RP dude. I don't fucking carry guns, man. I don't fucking carry guns. You didn't have to shoot me. You didn't have to shoot me. I don't have shit. I don't have shit, dude. I don't have a gun. Well, actually, I do have the warning shit, dude. Dude, I'm not anybody who's gonna hurt you. I'm just the fucking zombies are the enemies, okay? Just give you a heads up. You didn't have to shoot me. You couldn't say hello?
Take the bandage.
You couldn't say hello?
Take the bandage. The bandage in the floor.
Yeah. I hope I get the Essiger.
Here.
Is that how you say hello in Russia? Shit.
Bend yourself, man. In the floor.
Yeah. Where is it?
In the floor, here.
Okay. I need more. I need more. Don't shoot, dude. Oh. You got another one? You got another one? Everything is gray. You got another one? Shit. Motherfucker, man. Is that what they do? They just fucking... Didn't I tell you? Didn't I tell you? They shoot and ask questions later. Where the fuck are we? Didn't I tell you to shoot and ask questions later? Where are we? There's something in the distance. Okay, this long road means that up there is Tuck. Over here is Novigrad, and that direction, actually, I don't see it no more. Oh yeah, it's right there. This is where we need to go. We're gonna go this way. This is south. If this is west, and this is east, that's south. One fucking dude, he just fucking shot me. What the fuck is wrong with this game? Now you gotta sneak around like Metal Gear Solid. You gotta sneak around like Solid Snake. Unbelievable. This, I don't even like the Bloom anymore. This game it really takes away the fun of it. The fun is the RP. The fun is the RP. The fun is the RP. I just, it's not really a shooting game, but people like to perfect the shooting craft of the game, even though it's shit. Dude, is this his farm I spawned at before? Wow. I know exactly where I'm at. Dude, I just spawned here, dude. I just spawned here with all this food, man. It's like they punished me, put me more north from north from north. Yeah. What's that, compass? Like I really need a compass? I never used it. Let's try it out. Yeah, west. Yeah. What's that? Pouches? I'll take it. Oh my god, come on. Would that give me more pockets? So what? Is it right here? Where do you put the pouches? Right here? That's our armband. Right here? Where do you put this? Oh, you have to have a certain type of bag or something? Alright. I spawned here like 3 times. The first 2 times they was with the 2 guys, right, with the rifles, and they threw the chips. The second time I came, the stuff that wasn't there respawned. Respawn. It respawned. So basically, I got a good deal. And not getting shot, but I got shot. And I don't know. I don't know who I got shot by. I don't know why I got shot by. You know what I mean? You know? Yeah, see, this is the same freaking house. The cleaver. And it was like no food here, but it was food spawned here. So I don't know. And that asshole's like aggro. Yeah. I don't know. I got these nice. Let me keep our black pants on. I can't believe I got shot. Actually, I can't believe because I'm not really paying attention. Sometimes you got to listen to the sound too. And I have my 357. I'm gonna have to go get that. I'm gonna have to go get that shit. Oh, aggro here. Aggro. I'm gonna aggro that way. I'm just gonna have to run. Again, through the trees. Straight ahead. But we might not make it this time because of the all that for nothing. All that screaming for nothing, dude. Yeah. So we're gonna stay parallel with the road. Go this way. We might not make it. Well, you know, we ate our plum. I mean, we could make it, but we're gonna be like really sore. We gotta loot until you hear people shooting. Actually, listening to people shoot in the background, you kind of helps you determine the hell you are. Like this road, I don't have to stay on the road because I know it's going to cut to the left up here. And then it's going to be Pergata. Or you can go to Essinger. Or you can go to Kula. We'll see. I don't want to be where they're shooting. You saw I just died. The dude just... He didn't say hi, hello. He just shot me. It's like you can't RP anymore on this server. Especially for some reason after 4 o'clock. When the server do the respawn. It reboots the server. It's like all types of crazy people get on the server for no reason at all. Like... Before that time, you can RP and do all that stuff, but afterwards, you gotta like, it's like, it's no fun. You can't even say hello to somebody and you see what's their name. You gotta shoot them. So, yeah, I know that. That's that way. You hear that? The shooting over there, military base. We're cutting across. We're gonna meet that road straight ahead. Zombies out there. Fuck that zombie. Yeah. You see that? You hear that? We're not fucking with that. Matter of fact, we need to be wearing green. We stick out like a sore bum. Ridiculous. Is that what the game is now? Is it just like... Fucking... I'm gonna go straight across the road, up the hill. Up the hills, go straight. I gotta get my stuff back. No, you can't tell like where you're at in the game. You have to... Actually, I do have this... So I should know I'm going south. Yeah, I'm going south. South, straight south right here. I think if I go up over that hill, that's Essinger that way. But over here is Pergata. And this should be the road to Pergata. South. Oh. Oh yeah. There's other streamers here too. So there's other streamers streaming their content or from their point of view, and it's not cool at all. Where how they like some don't like interacting, or I don't know if they're I don't know if there's like a special kill ratio that they're trying to do, because obviously they can't play with everybody because, you know, they're gonna get shot in the back or shot in the face or whatever. Well, when you see these black mountains right there, that is the other side of the river. So down there is the town before Essiker. I believe it's called Galush. 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 And I should be looting. I'll loot Galush because I don't hear any. Like you can hear flies, like it's a dead body. I don't hear shots now, but you'll hear the shots. So we're in Galush. And that's the fence. Essinger is that way. Or I can find my body because I got gear on my body. Somebody shot me. I doubt that they loot me because they're in a sniping contest over there in Essiker. You know what I mean? Why? I don't know. We're going to put on this pea coat. 30 pockets here. Put on the pea coat. We're going to hold on to that. Oh, what's this? What? There you go. What we got here, man? What we got here? Got here. Bullets. Ooh. Okay, okay. We're gonna hold on to this. Okay. Probably a shitty gun. What is something? It's something. Something is better than nothing. You know what I'm saying? And also, the doors being open means that this place was looted and probably the zombies has been killed already. You know what I mean? The zombies is probably killed. What is that? Trail shoes. Sewing kit. Oh, what is that? Dillinger. Make these 2 rocks into a knife so I can open cans of food. Because I don't have a can opener. Alright. And that's the only way why I'm doing it, so I can have a can opener. Sorry about that. Yo, I don't know why we lag in this game when it comes to streaming. I gotta keep my insertion point. Is that a zombie that spawned? I gotta keep my insertion point on a on the actual streaming software. Would that make sense? But he's across here, so. Bro. Oh, there's one right now. I'm starting to get hungry. Bye. That was log. That's sinker, obviously. Yeah. See, you never run in a road. What you do is you cut through the forest. You run parallel to the road, so hopefully there's nobody running through the fucking forest. If there is, and we get shot in the face, we're gonna go to PUBG. Or some type of, like, I don't know, like maybe a summer game. Will I find my body? I don't know. It's fucking, I don't know. I can see the buildings in the background a little bit, that we're getting close to Essinker. God, guys, I don't want to even be here, man. I don't want to even be here. I'm looking for my body. Always run parallel to the road, man. Always run parallel to the road. We're going to have to do that long stretch. We need as much, Here we go. Stay parallel to the road. Oh, this tree got fruit on them. Oh. We're getting closer and closer. Don't. You hear that? It's gunshots. hear this? I see zombies running into that house. Yo, did I hear flies? Our health is going down. We're probably going to have to Second. Oh, that's when I got shot. It's to the right. Let's see what I got. It's oh, it's really low. Oh, it's really hard to tell. Although I don't hear any more shooting. I don't hear any more shooting, so let's get some water. We just need some water. Water. We're gonna get shot in the face. We're gonna die anyway, so we might as well quit. Don't know if we can make it, but we need to. On. God, come on. It's gonna go to sleep. Beautiful country, ain't it? Oh my god, are you serious? Right when I'm on the ladder? Are you serious? I think he did it on purpose. They did it on purpose. They did it on purpose. Oh shit, they did it on purpose. They did it on purpose, yo. Yo, they did it on purpose. Dude. Hey Siri, what time is it? This is 8 o'clock. So they do it every 4 hours? They do it every 4 hours? They do it every 4 hours? No, they do it every... They do it every 4 hours? They do it every 4 hours? 801? God. We was gonna quit anyway, that's so funny. That's so funny, they did it on purpose. They did it on purpose. Position 21 in the queue. We're fucked. We're fucked. Position 21 in the queue. We're gonna die. We're gonna die. Or they did it on purpose because they knew I was climbing up to that spot. And they got an alarm that someone's climbing up that fucking spot. Let's reset the fucking thing. Will it get us in here? We'll see. But if we fall and die, oh, fuck this game. We're gonna go to PUBG. H1Z1, do people still play that? That was just like a test game. Did that fully ever come out? The Survive, and then there was the, I guess the Battle Royale, right? Wow. I don't. Who knows these things? Who knows these things, guys? Who knows? We don't know. Just do our thing. My back hurt. Yeah. I don't know. We're here again, but we're gonna probably gonna fall off and bust our heads and shit. Right? We're probably gonna bust our heads. Watch this, watch this. Can I press the X button? Can we do it? Possibly not. We're gonna fall and die. Unless it gets us to a spot that's safe. You know what I mean? I don't know. I don't know. Oh my god. See? You see that? You see that? You see that? It did that shit on purpose. It did it on purpose. Oh hell no. Oh hell no. um Who wants to run this far? Oh my. Down the hill. Down the hill. Down the hill. It's this way. Sorry about that. There you go. Yeah. Mm, I don't know. It's getting dark too. I don't know. Going down, then going up. I'm thinking that's Tuck. This is going towards Novigrad. If you go that way, we would go towards Baroche, right? Taking a dirt road to the spawn. We should come across the Tina road, and we should go to the right. Right? At least I think it is. We're going to have to see or look for a sign. Yep. We're in the north. If you take this dirt road to go towards the spawn towards Baroche. I've never seen a zombie. That's so interesting that we saw a military zombie so far. Like, we're on the road, you know? And we saw a military zombie? Yeah. Yeah. The bridge? No. Are you serious? This can't be. It is. It's the road to Baroche. Oh my God. That's the only bridge up here, right? Nothing in there. Nothing in here. Nothing in this house. Except that bomber jacket. What's up, Doc? How are you doing? My super... Whoa! Fucking shit. Go inland for better loot. Yeah. Are you serious? We're leaving. We're leaving, dude. Um, hmm, I don't know. We'll try to. I wonder do people still play that game? Oh, we'll see. Right? Do people still play this game? See, it says that it's loading. Mind you, I haven't played this in like at least 2 years, so I don't know. Oh, there you go. Yo, what? Oh, wow. Okay. Do we have to load it again? Okay, let's just play. Oh well. Wow, really? Greasy Joe's. Okay. Debinding graphics, audio, gameplay. Custom. I guess. Full screen. Windowed. Full screen window. Full screen window. Full screen. Okay. Gameplay. It says joystick. Enable on. Let's do this one. Alright, it's on. Oh, that shit ain't working. Phones. Okay. FX. Binding, Horizon remote. Got it. Looks like we're gonna do the keyboard, boys. One. What it mean I won? Okay. A lot of screenshots in between the save screen.
Differ, but it is clear that at some point in the evening before the battle, Constantine had a vision. Eusebius claims that he was told by Constantine that, while marching, he looked up at the sun and saw a cross of light in the sky above it, along with the words, "In this sign you shall conquer." He ordered his men to mark their shields with the first two letters of Christ's name, Chi Rho. As Maxentius was a devout follower of Rome's pagan faith, the conflict at the Milvian Bridge has since been seen as a battle between Christianity and paganism. Unlike the previous invasions of Italy, Maxentius left the strong walls of Rome and decided to engage his numerically inferior opponent in a pitched battle. Now let us take a moment to discuss the composition of the two armies.
Backwards. Move forwards.
After his victories against Severus and Galerius, sources state that Maxentius probably had around 100,000 soldiers to defend the entirety of his new realm. The core of his army consisted of the Praetorian Guard, Imperial Horse Guards, and the urban cohorts of Rome. Deserter legionaries also formed a substantial part of Maxentius's forces. In addition, after his ascension, Maxentius began to levy heavily from Africa and Italy. It is likely that Maxentius had around 30,000 troops at the Milvian Bridge. Although Constantine had around 160,000 legionaries from the western provinces, he had only brought around 40,000 soldiers across the Alps into Italy, and it is likely that he lost many soldiers during the campaign, leaving him with no more than 25,000. His force was divided into four categories: elite Praetorian and Scutarii guardsmen, some of which had proclaimed him emperor in York, legions, and auxiliary forces from the Germans and Britons. On the morning of the 28th of October, 312, Maxentius led his armies across a boat bridge and formed up on a plain near Tor di Quinto. The plain at Tor di Quinto was situated at a bend in the Tiber, which meant that both armies had their backs to the river. The Constantinian infantry had arrayed itself in a traditional two-line battle formation, with a small reserve force in the rear. Constantine's left wing, closest to the river, was manned by a strong two-division cavalry force, whereas his right was weaker. The Maxentian infantry formed up in two defensive square formations due to the limited space available on his section of the field. Maxentian believed that the impossible nature of retreat would make his troops fight better. Constantine himself opened the battle.
Like, I can't even stream this. It won't even let me stream it.
Into the enemy vanguard and routing it almost instantly. This charge was seen as the signal for his first line of infantry to charge the front enemy square, manned by Maxentius's praetorians and veterans. Both sides threw their javelins, charged at one another in a shield wall, and drew their swords for the melee. Maxentius's hardened frontline troops held firm and could not be dislodged initially, leading to both sides suffering casualties. On Constantine's left, it looked as if the Maxentian cavalry would collapse quickly, but it was steadied by the reserves. On the right, the 2nd Constantinian Cavalry Division charged and scattered the small Maxentian cavalry force, then pursued them towards the Milvian Bridge to cut off the retreat. At the right flank, Maxentius's reserves were only a momentary reprieve as Constantine readied his cavalry once again. He then charged at this weak point. Under this
fucking heal.
pressure, the Maxentian cavalry collapsed and left the defensive square vulnerable, which was surrounded by Constantine's forces. The remainder of Maxentius's horsemen, as well as the unengaged second side of fresh recruits, Maxentius himself was caught up in the rout of his own army, attempted to swim across the Tiber, and drowned along with many of his men, while many more were butchered on the banks.
Yeah, I don't have shit.
To the north, the trapped and surrounded Praetorian Square decided to take a last stand against Constantine's forces. Unlike the rest of Maxentius's army, which fled and were slaughtered with their backs to the Tiber, the Praetorians were spared by Constantine, who admired their courage. Overall casualties are unknown, but the short length of the battle seems to indicate that the Constantinian army only suffered light casualties, whereas Maxentius
this game is not polished at all.
Defeat. The day after the battle, the defeated Maxentius's corpse was found on the riverbank. Constantine entered Rome and claimed the entirety of the West for himself. At the same time, his ally Licinius would defeat Maximinus to claim the East in 313. However, the alliance between the two was not to last. After Licinius began to persecute Christians in his new realm, Constantine attacked and defeated him at the Battle of Chrysopolis in 324, reuniting the empire in his name. From this point, the Roman Empire would increasingly become a Christian realm, disregarding the pagan gods of its past. Thank you for watching our video on the Battle of the Milvian Bridge. If you want to learn more
that's so
about the
stupid.
rise
I
of
can't even.
Christianity and its
It's like
relation to the
lagging.
Roman Empire and Roman
I
society,
mean, I could play it,
you can
but
listen to the Kings and Generals podcast via the link in the description or the pinned comment. New videos are always on the way, so make sure you are subscribed to our channel and have pressed the bell button. We would like to
October 27th, 312 CE. This is how the scribe says it happened. Constantine, who claims to be the emperor of the West, faces battle tomorrow. His sleep is fitful, for his enemy has more men, and more importantly, has Rome. But suddenly, a symbol comes to him, the Chi-Rho, a combination of two Greek letters. And then a voice, speaking with the force of God, commands him to mark this heavenly sign on the shields of his men. The next morning, inside the walls of Rome, another emperor seeks divine guidance. Emperor Maxentius, Constantine's enemy, visits the Temple of Apollo to consult the Sibylline books of prophecy. There, he learns that an ancient oracle had predicted that, on this day, the enemy of Rome would perish. So, he orders his army to march. 2 men, guided by different divine prophecies, will soon meet in battle at the Milvian Bridge. Before we continue, I've got something I'm really excited about. Longtime viewers might know that Extra History got its start way back in 2013, when the folks at Creative Assembly sponsored a series of videos on the Punic Wars to both promote their upcoming release of Total War Rome 2 and to get more folks excited about Roman history. Well, fast forward to around 7.5 years later, and we got a similar email, asking if we'd like to do it again. This time, with an episode celebrating the release of Total War Rome Remastered. And of course, we were thrilled. I mean, our series started with this team up, and now here they are, revisiting their game that defined the series. I mean, if that's not symbolism feeling just right, I don't know what is. And because we recently did a series on the 3rd Century Crisis that stopped just before Constantine, we knew exactly the topic we wanted to cover. So here we are, back where we started, thanking Creative Assembly for their support, their belief that historical content is important, and for inspiring our journey with extra history. Aw, I'm not crying, you're crying. Okay, back to it. The great Emperor Diocletian is dead, having lived long enough to see his reorganization of the empire falling apart. Before his death, Diocletian had broken the unwieldy empire down to 2 administrative halves, the East and the West, each governed by a senior and junior emperor, the 4 officials theoretically working in concert as a tetrarchy, or rule of 4. But when Diocletian retired, the intricate system of succession broke down. By 306 CE, there were 6 people claiming imperial positions, most fighting each other. Generals and sons of former emperors vied for control, and the rising number of Christians in the empire were deeply dissatisfied, having endured under Diocletian the worst persecutions they'd suffered to date. And in the West, it was clear that 2 candidates were headed for a collision course: Constantine and Maxentius. Constantine rules for Britain, having claimed the title of junior emperor when his father died, but only with the backing of the army. Meanwhile, Maxentius, from a noble Roman family, was furious that the Senate accepted Constantine's claim. After all, before becoming senior emperor, Constantine's father had been a rough soldier and his mother was a barmaid. How dare they? Not to be outranked, he convinced the army in Rome, dissatisfied with the city's leadership, to declare him emperor. But to keep that power, Maxentius had to make the population of Rome think he was better than his predecessors. So he decided the best course was to remake the city, which had declined in importance and was no longer the empire's center of power. Maxentius initiated a huge number of public works to bring back the city's glory, and for 6 years, he succeeded. He raised buildings stamped with his name, changing the cityscape, and erecting a huge basilica above the Forum. And predictably, with his interest in architecture, his military strategy relied on the walls of Rome. In fact, in those 6 years, he weathered 2 sieges from other imperial clans. But raising monuments means raising taxes, and the more money Maxentius extracted, and the more sieges they suffered, the unhappier his subjects became. Just fine with Constantine, who bided his time in Britain as Maxentius diminished his forces fighting other would-be emperors. Plus, Constantine's spies said Maxentius was getting less popular by the day, meaning if Constantine just kept waiting, Rome might fall to revolt. But Constantine also understood the symbolism of active conquest. So against his advisors' counsel, he crossed the Alps with 40,000 men and invaded northern Italy, scoring a series of quick victories despite the fact that Maxentius had 100,000 troops at his call. And since Constantine treated the conquered cities well, soon he was welcomed into every town he came to, hailed as the true emperor. Meanwhile, Maxentius demolished
Oh, you bitch.
hoping to trap Constantine on the other side.
You
The
bitch.
first salvo of the driving siege. But then came the night of dreams and prophecy, where Constantine heard the voice of the Christian God. Or rather, a god. See, Constantine adhered to the proto-monotheism of Sol Invictus, the unconquered sun, and his dreams of light and divine voices muddled the difference between the Christian God and Sol Invictus. The symbol revealed to him, which he painted on his men's shields and later incorporated into his
PX.
banner, combined the first 2 Greek letters of Christ's name. Yet it was also a general notation for good. And this all makes sense. Constantine's father had mostly opted out of Diocletian's persecutions, and his army had Christian troops. Plus, Constantine's vision and his use of this divinely granted symbol was ambiguous enough that his mixed pagan Christian troops could all get behind it. A message of certain victory, whatever you believed. Maxentius, by contrast, had his own prophecy that the enemy of Rome will perish. Goaded by this, and perhaps thinking Rome's populace would overthrow him if it came to a siege, Maxentius sallied out to meet Constantine on the open field. Both armies had been reduced in the war, with Maxentius's 25,000 men still outnumbering Constantine's 20,000. But because he'd cut all the bridges across the Tiber, Maxentius made his engineers
Yo,
build a
what's up,
new
dude?
pontoon bridge near the 2 halves of the stone Milvian Bridge, its center arch broken. Then they crossed to meet Constantine in battle. October 28th, 312 CE. Maxentius outnumbers Constantine. He has Rome to fall back on. Constantine is a cunning commander. He sees immediately that Maxentius is in a mistake. He's too close to the river. It begins with a cavalry engagement. 2 blocks of horsemen. Spears dart and thrust, clubs swing, and eventually Maxentius' cavalry breaks. Constantine's line advances, throwing javelins and rushing into combat. Shields bash and grind, swords thrusting around their edges. Maxentius' troops are forced back step by step. Constantine's cavalry harry their flanks. They would use the ground behind them to fall back and tighten their formation, straighten their line. But this close to the river, there's simply no staging ground to do so. When their line finally breaks under the assault, there's nowhere to run. Just the cold waters of the Tiber and a narrow, unsteady pontoon bridge. Maxentius calls a retreat, hoping to pull back to Rome. But he's in a mass of fleeing men. The Praetorian Guard are standing firm, trying to hold back Constantine so Maxentius can escape across the bridge. But then Constantine's horsemen drive into the Praetorians with a crunch, and they shatter as well. Maxentius hears wood under his horse's hooves. Oh, alright, he's on the bridge. But so is everybody else. There's a sound of torture and splinter as the joints tear free from the table. The bridge cracks in the center, tipping like a capsized ship. And Maxentius, who started with 100,000 soldiers, the walls of Rome, and the prophecies of the gods themselves on his side, hits the water and sinks. Constantine enters Rome, greeted as a hero, a great man, favored by divine powers, who has come to liberate Rome from its enemy, Maxentius, just as the Sibylline books prophesied. They parade Maxentius' head around the city. And Constantine will not even allow his enemy's memory to survive. He orders Maxentius' name struck off everything he built, including the great basilica above the forum. Yet, unlike previous imperial conquerors, in his victory, Constantine omits one thing. Though his procession stops at the Temple of Jupiter, he does not offer sacrifice there. It's a political dance Constantine will increasingly play, playing it fast and loose, and keeping it ambiguous whether he is at heart a worshipper of Sol Invictus or the Christian god. The next year, he will issue the Edict of Milan, granting tolerance to Christians in the empire. His propaganda about the Milvian Bridge will center around divine aid, but the triumphal arc he erects will not show the Cairo. The more overtly Christian messages would come later.
I can make it. I can make it. I can make this.
The emperor who had witnessed Diocletian's great persecution as a boy would not only legalize Christianity, but increasingly favor it. And in doing so, the story of his vision would shift.
We got it.
16 years after the battle, a scholar wrote that as they marched to fight Maxentius, Constantine's army saw the Cairo written in the sky, along with the words, "In this sign, conquer." And Constantine's coins would carry the Cairo, as would his banner. The sign under which, whether inspired by God or simply lured
why I
by
got
power,
it.
he did indeed conquer at the broken back of the Milvian Bridge. And once again, thanks so much to our sponsor for this episode, Total War Rome Remastered. Now you can relive the legacy that defined the award-winning strategy series, complete with 4K visuals and redesigned environments, battlefields, and character models. And under the hood, the game features a plethora of quality of life improvements, including an overhauled diplomacy system, tactical maps during battle, and a new tutorial to help you get into the action as quickly as possible, whether this is your first time fighting for Rome or you're a seasoned commander. Actually, speaking of commanding, this remaster also includes 16 previously unplayable factions in addition to the original 22. And for the first time ever in the Total War franchise, you can enjoy cross-platform PvP multiplayer between Windows, OS X, and Linux. That's a lot of battles. Total War Rome Remastered really is the
That's all I get. I mean, I found that in the trailer.
Genre, but that also, once upon a time, helped begin extra history as well. Thanks again for that. A legendary thanks.
Man, they made the map really small too.
Sam Bramble, Kyle Murgatroyd, Casey Muschip, O'Reels1, and Dominic Valenciana for all of their support.
Sending a bait. Infantry advance!
Three remain? Holy shit.
Really not fish. Sound the retreat! They're drawing back, Majesty. Should we strike?
Let's see what laying is.
Bastard! Come on!
Behind that big rock.
Constantine! Come down and face me, you bastard! Constantine! Forward!
Can we talk about this? Can we talk about this? Can we talk? Let's talk about it. Oh, let's talk. Oh, you want to talk? You want to talk about this shit, bitch? Look, I haven't played this shit in years, so I don't know what the fuck I'm doing. Oh, what's that in the background? We're trying to learn about the Battle of the Milivin Bridge, Constantine versus Maximin.
Twice as large. Before Constantine, already 2 emperors Severus and Galerius had tried to depose him and marched on Rome with large armies, but both times Maxentius had prevailed, because the armies would switch sides to Maxentius. So Maxentius was confident that he could win against Constantine, who had the superior battle experience. Constantine had fought against the Picts in Britannia and against the Franks in Germania, and was both times quite successful, so Maxentius knew that Constantine was not someone to be underestimated. Constantine was advancing south through Italy, and it was then on October 27th, one day before the two emperors would engage, that Constantine had a famous vision. According to the Christian chronicler Eusebius, Constantine saw something in the sky which appeared like a cross, and the words "In hoc signo vinces," "In this sign you shall conquer." He was unsure what it meant, but then the following night he had a dream in which Christ himself told him that he should use this sign against his enemies. The next morning then Constantine advised his soldiers to paint the Chi Rho sign onto their shields. The Chi Rho comes from the first two signs of the name Christ, written in Greek. Please like this video and subscribe so that you won't miss any future videos on the fascinating era of the Roman Empire, because I want this to be the most detailed channel on YouTube about the fall of the Roman Empire. I will leave no detail out. And please consider supporting our work on Patreon or Buy, because the long-term sustainability of this channel really depends on your support. YouTube is not really generous to such a niche topic about the late Roman Empire. As you can imagine, the ad revenue from the videos is really low. So in order to be long-term sustainable, I really need your support via Patreon or YouTube membership. I think Majorian would thank you for supporting a channel bearing his name. I certainly do. Gratias ago tibi, amici. Meanwhile, Maxentius was in Rome, but something happened, which we don't exactly understand. Contrary to the first two times where emperors had marched against him, this time he decided not to stay in Rome, protected by the giant walls of Arabia, but to engage Constantine in open battle. Some sources say that Maxentius had consulted the Sibylline books, which were a collection of ancient verses and used as an oracle. They stated to Maxentius that on October 28th an enemy of Rome would perish. Thinking that Constantine was meant as the enemy of Rome, he was probably inclined to fight Constantine. Also, it must be noted that
Where you going, bro?
28th
Where you going?
was the same day of the proclamation of Maxentius as emperor 6 years earlier. It is therefore thought that Maxentius was moved to engage Constantine in open battle.
What you
which
doing,
proved
dude?
The wrong decision, as Constantine
What you
was at
doing?
that time, as we said, an experienced commander, whereas Maxentius lacked any military experience. Thus, on October 28th, both armies met at the Milvian Bridge. This was a stone bridge across the Tiber River into Rome, but it is thought that Maxentius had destroyed the stone bridge in preparation for a siege. Instead, he had a wooden bridge constructed to get his army across the river. It is sometimes also thought that it could have been a pontoon bridge. Constantine, with his
Where you going,
army,
dude?
was on the other side.
Oh, you bitch!
Maxentius decided
You
to cross this
motherfucker,
bridge
you.
and to meet Constantine on the other side. This can already be seen as a tactical mistake. Had he let Constantine advance over the bridge,
Okay, hold on. We're gonna. God.
his chances would have been a lot better. So Constantine waited on the other side until a part of Maxentius's army was assembled. Or it might also have been fully assembled, we don't exactly know. But in any case, Maxentius's army was assembled such as to be far too close to the river behind it. Constantine, seeing this mistake, launched his cavalry against Maxentius's cavalry, routing them, because he had the battle-experienced troops, the same who had fought against the barbarians in Britannia and in Germania. Maxentius's troops lost ground, and after Maxentius's cavalry had been routed, they were being pushed back towards the river. We should not forget that Maxentius had the larger army. Some sources say that he had possibly 80,000 soldiers, so even though the battle was not going in his favor, he still had more troops than Constantine. He thus decided to order a retreat in order to regroup at the other side of the bridge, but now Maxentius's own plan of cutting the stone bridge would be his undoing. The wooden or pontoon bridge was not very stable, and the masses of Maxentius's retreating soldiers made the bridge collapse. The remaining soldiers who didn't manage to retreat were now trapped and had to fight Constantine's overwhelming force. Many of the others drowned as they were pulled down by the heavy battle armor they wore. It is thought that this is also how Maxentius died. He was either thrown into the river by his horse, or he drowned while attempting to swim to the other side. Maxentius's remaining soldiers on the northern bank were either killed or taken captive, which also included his Praetorian Guard, the same that had proclaimed him emperor 6 years earlier. With Maxentius dead, the remaining soldiers either fled to Rome or quickly capitulated. We can thus see that no divine intervention was in play here, but a superior commander won against an inferior one. Maxentius was untrained, and he obviously made some critical tactical mistakes. Advancing over the bridge just to then order a retreat when things didn't go well was a really badly thought out plan and shows that he was not an able military commander. I talked more about Maxentius and his building projects in Rome in this video here. Had Maxentius been a better commander, or had he decided to stay in Rome and sit out the siege, this might have gone entirely differently. The victory of Constantine would prove momentous for the history of the world, because after this victory, Constantine would turn more and more towards Christianity and would found a new kingdom, the city of Constantinople, which would have gigantic consequences for the Roman Empire. This would greatly increase the power of the East, but diminish the power of the West, with great consequences some 150 years later. I talked about why the Eastern Roman Empire survived for longer than the West in this video here. Also, Constantine's victory would enable the rise of Christianity, which would spell doom for the old pagan traditions upon which Rome was founded. This would lead to great religious conflicts and further weaken the predominantly pagan western half of the empire. I talked about the fight of paganism against Christianity and its slow death in this video here. Without Constantine, it is unknown if Christianity would have become the dominant religion of the empire. It still might have, but the chances would have been much lower, and another cult, such as Mithras or Sol Invictus, might have become the dominant religion. Thus, we can really say that the fate of the world was decided on that October 28th of the year AD 312. And if you are interested to learn more about Constantine, you can watch more about Maxentius, you can watch the video on LiVE. So thanks again to all friends who played Roman history. Gratias amici imperi romani, and bene vale. Now it is finally time to dedicate a video to an emperor that I like and hate at the same time. Seldomly have I been so conflicted about a historical character than I have been about the famous Emperor Constantine. But why am I so conflicted? After all, he was Constantine the Great, the emperor who gave way to Christianity, the emperor who founded Constantinople, the emperor who would lay the foundation for a 1,000-year lasting Christian empire. Why then do I still hesitate to call him the Great, and why then do I still resent him in some ways?
We'll watch right here.
Constantine was born
Japan.
in the year
Jesus.
272
Two things.
In the great city of Naissus. Yes, the very same Naissus which we have mentioned in a previous video, that was 171 years later sacked and brutally ravaged by the Huns. He grew up in the age of Diocletian and his tetrarchy. Now there were 4 emperors, 2 senior emperors called Augusti and 2 junior emperors called Caesars or Kaisars. Constantine's father, Constantius, was appointed as Kaiser in 293, and he was to govern the westernmost provinces of the huge Roman Empire, which, according to the Tetrarchy, had now been split into 4 parts. But as we know, this system was unstable, and as soon as Diocletian had stepped down as Augustus in AD,
Won't let me in, dude. Won't let me in.
Civil war broke out. Because that is how the Romans usually separate provinces. But in 306, Constantius died of a sickness, leaving his son Constantine as the heir, whom in his last dying wish he declared to be made Augustus. Constantine then was proclaimed Emperor of the West in AD 306 by his troops at New York. He now commanded the largest Roman armies and promptly drove back the Picts beyond the wall of Hadrian, securing Britannia from this northern tribe. The Franks invaded Gaul in 306, which prompted Constantine to leave Britannia and drive back the Franks beyond the Rhine. He resided at Augusta Treverorum, modern-day Trier, which in that time was the capital of the westernmost part of the empire. He had some magnificent buildings built in Augusta Treverorum, such as baths and a large basilica, which stands in perfect condition even today. Please like this video and subscribe so that you won't miss any future videos on the fascinating era of the late Roman Empire, because I want this to be the most detailed channel on YouTube about the fall of the Roman Empire. And please consider supporting our work on Patreon or via YouTube membership, because the long-term sustainability of this channel really depends on your support. YouTube is not really generous to such a niche topic about the late Roman Empire, and the ad revenue from the videos is, as you can guess, really low. So in order to be long-term sustainable, I really need your financial support via Patreon or YouTube membership, as sorry as I am to say this. I think Majorian would thank you for supporting a channel bearing his name. Gratias agutivi amici. Meanwhile in Italy, Maxentius had been proclaimed Caesar in 306, and I talked extensively about him and his great building projects in Rome in this video here. In order to strengthen the ties to Maxentius, Constantine married Maxentius' sister Fausta, daughter of the former senior emperor Maximian, the father of Maxentius. The Franks in 310, not getting involved into the affairs surrounding Maxentius in Italy, who managed to stave off 2 attempts by Severus and Galerius, who both tried to besiege Maxentius at Rome, but both armies defected in masses to Maxentius because of the imperial authority of his father Maximian. Maxentius and his father really did
Oh, you bitch!
Maximian had tried to depose Maxentius, his own son, so Maximian had fled from Rome to the court of Constantine at Augusta Treverorum. But while Constantine was away campaigning against the Franks, Maximian had staged a rebellion and claimed the title of emperor, but basically nobody would follow him as everybody was loyal to Constantine. After learning of this rebellion, Constantine returned to Gallia. Maximian was fleeing but was captured and then driven to suicide by Constantine. Even though Maxentius didn't really get along with his father, he was still angered by the death of his father, blaming Constantine for his death, even though Maximian had actually started the rebellion against Constantine. This led to the famous break between Maxentius and Constantine, and so would Constantine then not long later march on Rome with an army 40,000 strong. According to legend, while not far from Rome, he had a vision where he saw a cross in the sky bearing the inscription "In hoc signo vinces," "In this sign thou shalt conquer." He promptly ordered all his troops to paint the Chi Rho sign onto their shields. On October 28th of the year 312, he would then engage Maxentius's army at the Milvian Bridge outside of Rome. This battle deserves an own video, and as we know, Constantine won. Here we would already witness Constantine's brutal character. He had Maxentius's body searched, had his head cut off and thrust onto a spear, which he would then parade through the city on the following day in a Roman triumph. On top, he had a damnatio memoriae carried out where all mentions of Maxentius were erased. Note that all the while he was still married to Fausta, sister of Maxentius, whom he had killed, and daughter of Maximian, who had been driven to suicide by Constantine. In Rome, he finished the massive buildings that were started by Maxentius, especially the Basilica of Maxentius. But he also built the baths of Constantine and the Basilica of St. Peter. He now started leaning more and more towards Christianity. In the following years, there was of course again civil war, as so often in the Roman Empire, and Constantine campaigned against the Eastern Roman Emperor Licinius. We must talk about Licinius and this civil war in another video, but Licinius was defeated in 324. Constantine promised Licinius to let him live, but 1 year later he still had him killed in 325 because of accusations of plotting against Constantine. Bizarrely, Constantine's half-sister was married to Licinius, which shows again that he wasn't the friendliest person. Then, back in Rome, after the defeat of Licinius, more and more pagan senators became hostile towards Constantine because he now openly favored Christians for high-ranking offices over pagans. Rome by that time was still overwhelmingly pagan, and thus many senators also opposed his church-building activities. It is thus thought that Constantine founded Constantinople at the site of the old Greek city of Byzantium in order to be able to create a Christian city, and Rome was not yet ready to be a Christian capital. Thus was Constantinople founded in 324 and dedicated in 330, when it officially received the name Constantinopolis, City of Constantine. But it was also sometimes called Nova Roma in that time, the New Rome. I talked extensively about how Constantinople must have looked around 540 AD in this video here, but I will make many more videos on the urban history of that great city, and it is especially interesting how Constantinople had transformed from still partly pagan in 324 to completely Christian by around 400 AD. In 326, while Constantinople was being built, Constantine would show himself again from his most brutal side. He had his son Crispus and his wife Fausta both executed. The reasons for this atrocious deed are unknown, although theories range from an affair to other certainly also worthy of a separate exploration. So we see already here why I am so conflicted about Constantine. On the one hand, he was a capable emperor and general, but on the other hand, he could be a ruthless killer who drove Maximian to suicide, had Maxentius's head paraded through Rome, had killed Licinius, to whom his own half-sister was married, and had his own wife and son killed. Not really the Christian way of resolving problems, I dare say. And then there is also the matter of shifting the power base to the east. On the one hand, it can be seen as a genius move, strengthening the east and creating a republic, which would be the foundation of a 1,000-year lasting empire that would outlive the west. But the east was very much to the detriment of Rome. Was not only abandoned as the old capital, but Constantine even plundered the city of many of its statues and riches in order to adorn his new capital in the east. He weakened the west as the power base of the old empire while strengthening the east. It was this very shift to the east that would spell doom for the Western Empire only 150 years later. Of course, for the east, Constantine certainly deserved the name the Great. He laid the foundation for the Eastern Roman Empire that would endure for almost 1,000 more years after the West had fallen. But for the old pagan West, for Rome, this move would prove disastrous, as the Western Empire would get the poorer provinces and the geographically worse position. We discussed the reasons for the survival of the Eastern Roman Empire as compared to the Western part in this video here. So it was Constantine's decision to shift the power base of the empire to Constantinople that would lay the foundation for the death of the Western Empire and for the strengthening and subsequent survival of the East. One could say that the survival of the East was built upon the death of the West, especially considering that later it was the Eastern Empire who messed things up more often than the West, with the West having to pay the price, such as in 378, 395, 447 or 468, just to name a few instances. I discussed all of them in this video here. Therefore, I am deeply conflicted about Constantine. On the one hand, his evil character, but then again, his military success against the Picts and the Franks. Then the foundation of a 1,000-year lasting empire, but then again, this was built on weakening the West. Then ending persecutions against Christians, which was very welcome, but then favoring Christianity to such a degree as to spell doom on the old traditions upon which Rome was founded. Therefore, Constantine deserves the name the Great for some, but he was certainly not great for some others. And if you are interested to learn more about his city Constantinople, you can watch this video here in the upper right corner. But if you want to know how Constantinople compared to Rome, you can watch the other video in the lower right corner. I say thanks to all friends of Roman history, gratias amici imperii Romani, and bene vale.
I'm gonna have to follow his YouTube.
That sometimes combine. Today, Japan is largely irreligious. In fact, it has one of the largest percentages of atheist people in the world, and are frequently visited. But these are largely ceremonial. With all of that said, it's kind of odd to imagine, but for a brief period of time in the 16th century, Japan's fastest growing religion was Christianity. With the arrival of the Portuguese to Japan, they brought along with them missionaries went among the people and began teaching the Bible. This was largely tolerated by the Japanese shogun because they were getting trade out of it. The Chinese had banned any trade with Japan, so going through European middlemen kept that porcelain and silk coming in. And also, those guns were certainly useful. The side effect of this brief toleration was that a prominent minority of Japanese had become devout Catholics, mainly in the south. Cracks began forming between the Portuguese traders and Japanese leaders. By the time Japan reunified under the Tokugawa shogunate, the new government had lost patience with this foreign religion. Christianity was seen as subversive, and that's when it cracked down. know the drill. Persecution, martyrdom, the classic 200 AD stuff. Thanks to this, along with general discontent with the government, there was a rebellion primarily of Christians. Spoilers. I'm going to be honest, this video was directly inspired by a recent Kings and Generals video about the Shimabara Rebellion. I'm going to try to avoid stepping on this video's toes first and then come back. If you just want a brief idea though, there was Christianity in Japan until there wasn't. But what if somehow Christianity didn't stop rising?
Oh, did he beat him?
What if Japan had largely became Christian? Thanks to the Portuguese, Nagasaki and southern Japan quickly became a hub of Christian activity. Like, followers in the hundreds of thousands, even samurai and daimyo were becoming converts. Japan had recently been unified under the Tokugawa shogunate, and to the shogunate, Christianity was subversive against the culture and stability of Japan. You're not loyal to the emperor when you're loyal to the pope. Which, you know, that's kind of true. This wasn't the only reason, though. Missionaries were loud. They had no regard for Japanese cultural traditions, and they were even having converts desecrate temples and Shinto icons. So, upon hearing that the Spanish and Portuguese had colonies across the world, the Japanese feared that they might be next. The thing is, it's an uphill battle for Christianity no matter what. There are a few factors that need to happen for Christianity to even have a chance to grow in this alternate timeline. 1. There is no Shimabara Rebellion. That was one of the final straws that broke the camel's back for the shogun. The Europeans were immediately blamed and trade was cut off, for the most part. But 2. There would be no Shimabara Rebellion if there's no Tokugawa shogunate. Now, imagining Japan without the Tokugawa pretty much changes the last 500 years of Japanese history. This was a period of unity and isolation that kind of really did help Japan. They had 2 centuries of total peace. For Christianity to spread, we might have to imagine that this warring states period simply continues on far longer than in our timeline, perhaps another century, because if Japan isn't able to unify as quickly, they have far less of a united front against outside forces, and in this case, religion. Now you might say, the Emperor still exists, wouldn't they do something to stop this? Well, the Emperor was much more of a figurehead, and without any prominent military power, they'd kind of be powerless to enforce any ban on Christendom. What I'm saying here is that without a central authority, the Catholics have free reign to influence the island. Oh, Cody, is that what's gonna happen here too? Well, while 9 times out of 10 I would probably say that this ends in some alternate divvying up between colonial powers, I'm not so sure that's the case here. In this alternate timeline, does Japan suddenly become a Portuguese colony? Does it fall to the same fate as China because it didn't shut itself off from the rest of the world? Well, no. And that's because of a few things. 1, Japan really just wasn't worth colonizing. Japan was too well defended and advanced to attempt a hostile takeover. 2, Japan, especially during the Warring States period, had become masters of warfare and adept at picking up European weapons, reverse engineering them, and building their own. I mean, it took 200 years of isolation and an industrial revolution in the West for the Japanese to even become concerned by the outside world. So we continue onto an alternate 1600s. Christianity spreads and becomes an actual cultural force with more and more daimyos converting. What becomes simply a divide between rivals becomes a divide between religions and cultures. The Warring States period blends into a new conflict over faith. Whether or not the Christian daimyos may win, I cannot say. For the sake of time, think of this like Rome, where Christians were a minority of the population and persecuted until they weren't, and suddenly the state is Christian. And hey, perhaps they can even keep their emperor. Take a formerly native idea and translate it for the population to better accept. The emperor is not simply ordained by the sun goddess Amaterasu, but by, you know, God. While it might seem like a stretch, if the Christian population becomes big enough, this might be the way that the emperor might go. What type of Christianity there would be in Japan really depends on how tolerated the Portuguese are. The shoguns liked the Dutch because they didn't push their faith. But with no shoguns, and a very persistent Portuguese, those Jesuit missionaries would be the main influence of Christianity the Japanese would get, not Dutch Protestantism. The main important thing here is that even if there is eventually another unified shogunate, they simply don't have the influence to stamp out all of Christianity like they were able to in our timeline, and it only grows from there. Japan for quite some time was believed to be massive, and while Japan is big compared to Europe, about the size of the US West Coast, it isn't nearly as big as they believed. In fact, there was somewhat of a fascination in this early relationship between the Catholic world and Japan. Japan was a mystical land that Portugal and Spain believed was prime for conversion. It wasn't until the shogun spat that idea down that relations became more openly hostile. Let's imagine that, just like Rome, Japan converts. Japan historically has been pretty homogenous compared to other civilizations. The only infighting that ever...
Hey, ¿cómo están?
Yo, what's up, dude?
Shogun under the emperor, or to kick out the
Man.
Socially and culturally, there was never much division. Yet, it brings in a cultural new division that Japan never had before. Daimyos, samurai, peasants, now considered
¿Dónde caemos?
those former pagan
Bochcamp.
wiped out or slapped with Christian. Much like the last samurai of our own timeline, those that refused to adopt Christianity probably created new refuge on the right, the last remnant of Buddhist and Shinto thinking holds the theology in hotbeds of Eastern Christian thought, like Nagasaki and Osaka. Without the Tokugawa, Edo, now Tokyo, never becomes the center of Japanese politics. Very likely, Kyoto remains the capital, both politically and eventually politically. It may truly become a blend between Eastern and Western thought, even down to, well, the writing style. In Catholicism, regardless of your language, Latin up until Vatican II was the language of Mass. Japanese churches would speak and write to discuss theology in Latin. From that, it's possible to while never outright replacing their writing system of characters and kanji, perhaps even creating an alternate Latinized Japanese system. We first saw this actually with the Nippo Jisho, a translation of 30,000 words from Japanese to Portuguese for the sake of converting peasants. Had the religion never been banned and Christian destroyed, it would have been Japan's window. Traditionalist Japanese perspective, this all sounds horrifying. First, a foreign faith comes in, then the emperor changes from the descendant of a god to simply black-side god, to now Latin itself taking over. That's a lot to take in. But this is something that is repeated multiple times throughout history. A new religion will come in, upend the old, and society, even down to the writing style, will transform. As dramatic as changing the writing style sounds, keep in mind before the 20th century, most people didn't really write. So we're talking about the 1% no longer writing in a similar style.
I'm on your six.
Yet,
I'm on your
if there
six.
is a new positive that the Japanese would see gained from this conversion, it would be a new connection to the West. They would not be exploited by colonial powers. This would be an equal relationship. And the effect of this is it changes early modern Europe. This would be a Christian kingdom under something that we never really saw in our time. While that period of isolation was great for the country internally, it also soured any positive notes Europe previously had towards Japan. Then, by the time Americans rolled up in their gunboats, any former respect that was seen between the Western world and Japan had been pretty much forgotten, and by that time we had scientific racism. I don't want to get demonetized, but I will bring up the racial aspect to this. What determined the other for exploration wasn't simply race, but faith. Yes, different phenotypes existed and people looked different, but what mattered most was whether or not they followed Jesus or not. Faith evolved into view. Soon, Japanese were originally flirting with the idea of Christianity, they were depicted as more closer to Europeans, but by the time of Perry, they were seen as the yellow elf. Well, it sounds weird, but faith was the original basis.
Shit.
Europe, frankly, has a far greater relationship with Japan if they had adopted Christianity in the 17th century. What can I say? People historically have gotten along with others that have similar, they follow Jesus or not. Faith evolved into any positive notes Europe previously had towards Japan. Then by the time Americans rolled up in their gunboats, any former respect that was seen between the Western world and Japan had been pretty much forgotten. And by that time we had scientific racism. I don't want to get demonetized, but I will bring up the racial aspect to this. What determined the other, for exploration-era Europeans, wasn't simply race, but faith. Yes, different phenotypes existed and people looked different, but what mattered most was whether or not they followed Jesus or not. Faith evolved into views on civilization, and soon onto views of race. Which is why when the Japanese were originally flirting with the idea of Christianity, they were depicted as more closer to Europeans. But by the time of Matthew Perry, they were seen as the yellow other. I know it sounds weird, but faith was the original basis for early European racism on what is civilized or not. As much as Japan is losing that aspect of its natural identity, Europe frankly has a far greater relationship with Japan if they had adopted Christianity in the 17th century. What can I say? People historically have gotten along with others that have similar beliefs. Ain't that shocking? Imagine a Japan that keeps up to date with technological advancements in military warfare from the 1600s onto the 1860s. It was always going to modernize, but it just so happens that in this alternate timeline, it's a lot more.
Yo, what's up, guys?
Instead of over the span of a generation. While I know some of you clicked on this video imagining crusading samurai or Catholic Japanese soldiers fighting in the 30 Years' War, I'm sorry to be a bummer, but this couldn't really be the case. Keep in mind, Japan's Warring States period ended officially in 1615. It shut itself off from the world in 1603. Now, religion can spread fast, but it needs a few generations to stick. That's why I gave this a century-long window for Christianity to realistically spread among the peasantry. So even if Japan did end up adopting Catholicism, it'd still be by the early 1700s. Not really in time of crusading samurai. In fact, Japan
What we're looking at, guys.
real bloodshed, There's a few ways I can imagine. The Japanese, while Christians, are so far removed from the politics of Europe that they'd rather trade with the West for Chinese goods more
Okay.
than anything else, maintaining a friendly relationship with the Dutch regardless of faith. Or there is a swell of newfound Catholic zeal birthed by this new conversion, making Japan late to the party when it came to religious wars, at least compared to Europe that pulled that out of its system. For the sake of picking one, I'm going to lean towards the Japanese disliking the Dutch, which is ironic considering how much they like them in our own timeline. This newfound hatred has nothing to do with religious differences, it's mainly politics. Mostly. In this alternate timeline, I can see it being very possible that Japan develops a good relationship with Spain. Thanks to centuries of trade, Japan would already be familiar with the Portuguese and the Spanish Philippines, who are the next closest connection to Christendom the converted Japanese would have. The problem for Japan when it comes to these European empires is they kind of backed the wrong course. No amount of Japanese conversions were going to save Portugal and Spain from falling into irrelevancy. It's likely that by the time Japan rises as a power, wars eventually stop being waged purely over religion, and more over markets and colonies. Moving on to other things, a failed invasion of Korea was also what led to that period of isolation. Instead of Korea being annexed in a 19th century world, it's instead slowly conquered and colonized by an ever-growing Japanese population.
Buenos dias, muchachos!
To convert the Koreans,
Oh,
just
so
as the
good.
Ainu were pushed from northern
Up, y'all?
until the island was homogenized.
Got a good feeling about this. I can taste that chicken dinner already.
Japanese realm. Its people pushed to Manchuria if they're not.
I ain't never wrong.
Japan without isolation just colonizes slower, and because of its influence in East Asia has a longer lasting effect.
What the hell's going on over there?
Generations of Japanese domination. And throughout this whole time, Japan
What you shooting at, Yellow? What you shooting at? Ping it.
Powers. Just as every nation at some point fought from the 18th to 20th centuries, so would Japan.
Ping up your targets, nerds.
To any power. Even with slightly improved military technology, I can't imagine Japan could just strong-arm the Qing into opening up. The Qing was at their height of power in the early 1700s. If Japan wanted to exploit that, they might have to wait until the next century, like everyone else. Personally, I don't think Japan was ever going to conquer the Pacific. If they did, they would be competing against the Dutch East India Company for Indonesia, as well as turning against the Spanish for the Philippines. I think they'd be more interested in colonizing a bit further north, while also maintaining good relations with. Unluckily for Japan, it just so happens that their new rival wouldn't be from Europe. Thanks to its location on the globe and sharing an ocean with the United States, in time there was always going to be some clash between these two. Japan is still a power that would rival the US in the Pacific, so it's inevitable that the war blows. It's possible that instead of some massive Pacific war, Japan and the US fight in a smaller conflict over a few islands, maybe the Philippines. It's an interesting possibility that Japan may still be allies with Spain, and help it hold out against the Americans when the time comes. This alternate Spanish-American war may evolve into the Spanish-Japanese and American War,
what's going on,
which is
Orange?
a far more costly endeavor for the U.S. trying
Somebody
to
in front of me.
empire business.
Alright.
Not really a splendid little war like it was in our timeline. This possibility that somehow Japan was able to convert to Christianity, it would largely be a societal change for Japan more than anything on the global stage. Even in the best possible scenario, Japan
I don't see him. Where is he?
Version to Christianity still sees the turmoil that changing religions does for a civilization. The old order is destroyed or adopted in some way. Political clans and structures are at best weakened and at worst toppled. Japan's isolation actually did do a fair amount of good. It missed out on an age of enlightenment, sure, but it also missed the instability that came with it. And by the time Japan no longer could ignore the outside world, they adapted without missing a beat. While Japan does become more respected by the European empires because of their conversion, this is saying very little. European empires hated one another for the pettiest of reasons, and Japan wouldn't escape this regardless of faith. By the time they really do unify, it would be after religious faith for Europe kinda didn't matter anymore. Japan reinvented itself and rebuilt its society from the ground up to become
Let's
a
regroup.
Catholic nation,
Regroup
only
on blue.
for its Catholic allies to basically bite the dust. This is Cody of Alternate History Hub.
Regroup. Oh shit, look at all of those packages. He's just silly. Oh, just silly. What's going on, Orange? You're not saying anything? Who's that coming from orange? 330? Yeah, yellow. We're nowhere near that, dude. We're still at the place. You're by yourself, dude. Who was shooting at you, orange? We're trying to get to you, yellow. You're like so far away. Oh, they're trying to get the box. They're trying to get the box. They're trying to get that box. Box at 265. They're on top of the hill. They're at 330. Three thirty on top of the hill. Orange is drawing them. There's a dead guy at 290.
Is Groza even that good? They're on me. On me. They're on the car.
I know I'm on. I see him on top of the hill. Don't die. Crawl back if you can.
Behind that rock.
I know. Pick him up. Pick him up. Pick him up. Blue, where are you?
They're gone.
Golly. When did this happen?
I think most of them were.
The fuck? See 45, 762s. Uh, 6. You see that guy?
Did you mark them?
In the middle of the field. I thought you was looking at him. Oh, wait a minute. Who's this? They're walking up behind us. Who? Oh, they. Oh, wait. Orange just respawned.
Mark them. Did you guys mark them?
Oh, they still here, dude. Did they lag out and come back?
No, he went to the gulag and came back.
Wait, what? When did this game have a gulag?
Like 3 years.
Wait, what? There's a gulag?
Yes.
I'm sorry. I'm just like, I haven't played this in a while. What? It's like Call of Duty now?
If you survive like 2 minutes, you come back.
Get the fuck out of here. Oh, the circle is closing, guys. We're at the edge of the circle. We're good. Well, this whole town is ours. Guys, push in towards yellow. He's pushing on the box, but there might be people at the gas station over here at 100. Yellow, we're at the water. Yellow pushing across the bridge. He's behind a rock, covering you. Is there people behind us, dude? Blue, what's going on? And they got disconnected again. Thank you. Oh, shit. Stay behind the hill. Stay on this side of the hill. That's where you want to go? Okay. Hill, hill. He's got people on top. All right, we're gonna run to that in the blue. Go. Wow. Shit. Fuck you. Purchase of freedom, restaurants. Back.
不少外国人纷纷来到我国定居，享受不一样的风土人情。但到底发生了什么？定居中国的外国人纷纷逃回国，真相让人无奈。
What? What is this? So foreigners are leaving China en masse. Well, they've been doing this for a while now. Now, the key phrase here is foreigner. You have to understand what a foreigner is. By Chinese definition, a foreigner is just anyone that's not Chinese. And I'm talking about anybody that's from America, anyone that's from Russia, anyone that's from Europe. These are foreigners, right? Anyone that's from Africa. If you're from like Korea or Japan, sometimes they'll be called foreigners, but they'll also, you know, actually use their country's name sometimes, or say, you know, a fellow Asian person or whatever. But by and large, if you're a foreigner, you're just not from China. And it's not just you're not from China, because if you're a Chinese American, you're in China, you're considered Chinese, right? Even if you're an American citizen, even if you've never been to China before, you're still Chinese. It's about this, it's kind of like a racial identity. If you're not Chinese, then you are a foreigner. So why are foreigners leaving China en masse? Well, it's quite simple. It's just a really bad place to be if you're a foreigner right now. And it's all the byproduct of the Chinese government. When they decide that it's time for something, or they decide that it's time to get rid of something, then it happens. When the Chinese government makes a decision and it becomes the paramount decision of their identity at that point, then it gets done, right? Here's the deal. I moved to China in 2008, and I gotta say, we use this phrase a lot, but it really was a golden period. We call it the golden period of China. I think it spans anywhere from like the early 2000s up until, I'm gonna say like around 2015 is when you got the first inklings that maybe foreigners were not going to be accepted in China anymore. I'd say 2016 was the year that it started getting really bad. And then 2017 was when the writing was on the wall. And if you were a foreigner like myself that had any sort of big following, online presence, a fan base, anything like this, you were definitely on a list for people to get rid of in the country. And that's because during this golden period of China, what happened was the initial leadership, so Jiang Zemin and
What's up, guys?
those two leaders, were kind of more pro-West in a way. Not that they wanted Western values, not that they wanted China to become like a Western country at all, not whatsoever. But they were more in line with the fact that, hey, these foreign companies, these foreign countries, when they invest in China, they make our job a lot easier because the economy goes up, people are given more jobs, China becomes more accepted on the global stage, and people take it more seriously, and people's standards of life gets to improve, right? If you have a fairly open economy, if you have free trade, and you give Chinese people the opportunity to be able to trade with other countries and then also invest and trade with these foreign companies in China, all of a sudden you've got recipe for success. Because then you can operate your Chinese Communist Party and all its restrictions and its freedom, you know, limitations on freedom and stuff. Because the average person's life is getting better. The average person's standard of life, their quality, their salary, all this, the food that they can consume, the places they can go on vacation, the things that they can afford to do with disposable income that didn't exist before, means that that person is going to be happier by and large with their new standard of living. And the leadership understood that that was necessary, and not only was that necessary, it was just a huge boom for the Chinese Communist Party, because they could still have their leadership, they could still have their insiders club, they could still have a monopoly over the, you know, general power of the country, but people were less apt to complain. So why would it kind of turn for the worst? Well, a lot of things happened, and the most important thing that happened was Xi Jinping was put into power. Xi Jinping was almost seen as like this more liberal, more reformist, kind of more open-minded leader. He was a safe choice. He was appointed by the people within the Communist Party of China because he kind of wasn't a radical. He was just going to do things by the book and maybe even allow for some reform to happen within the Communist Party of China. What happened was he ended up being another version of Chairman Mao. He wanted power, he consolidated power, he got rid of anybody that stood in his way, and he got rid of anyone that could potentially be a problem down the road. Now, in his power consolidation, he went back to the old school theories of communism under Chairman Mao, in that there needs to be a political figurehead, a political leader that has cult-like status, that controls the way the wind blows, that controls everything in the country, and to make sure that any sort of foreign competition is not allowed to proliferate in the country, and that the state can come fully under control over everything, every facet of people's lives, every facet of the economy, of every facet of the way that China deals with the rest of the world. Of course, those things, those authoritarian principles that have killed off many countries in the past, like the USSR and the Khmer Rouge and all of these other dictatorships, those elements that actually hurt and damage a country and turn them into hermit states, kind of like North Korea, is exactly what Xi Jinping has done. And in the process, when you demonize these companies, when you try to have complete control over the economy, over every facet of life, you're going to have to make an enemy. And especially when COVID hit the world, it first started in Wuhan. China needed an enemy outside of itself to be able to point the blame elsewhere because the people were dying and suffering and the economy was taking a huge hit. You needed to have a scapegoat. You needed to have other countries out there that were the creators of COVID, or they're the ones that let it get out of control, or they're the ones that are trying to hurt China. There's all these outside entities, these foreign forces as they call them, that China made sure that the blame was never placed on themselves. And that in turn creates mass amounts of xenophobia. There were huge campaigns led by the government, and we started to see these unfold, where foreigners were just blamed for everything. And of course, when you have a country that has no freedom of press, no outside information coming in, the Great Firewall blocks off the rest of the world from entering or exiting China, everyone has an intranet, a government-controlled narrative, then of course they're going to start seeing the outside world of foreigners coming out of China. Unfortunately, that's just the case. Now, not everyone is guilty of this, but it was definitely a sentiment that was allowed to pervade throughout China. In fact, it was actively encouraged by the government and through its policies and its propaganda. Of course, there's a big problem here, because the Chinese government also relies on foreigners to promote its own kind of utopian bullshit propaganda narrative. It relies on the fact that foreigners do move to China, foreigners like myself, and they use that as propaganda to say, hey, see, it's not us Chinese people moving to America in droves, it's actually foreigners coming here to China, the promised land, and it's used as propaganda, right? Unfortunately, when you demonize that populace, when you demonize the foreigners that are doing promotion for you, you eventually drive them out. And this is kind of how it went down. You had foreigners that were leaving around the same time I did, so 2018, around that time, because the writing was on the wall. They had detained the two Michaels from Canada arbitrarily, just so they had pawns in this game that they wanted to win diplomatically with the US and Canada. You saw things like random drug testing happening all over the country, where they were throwing foreigners in jail before they sent them home and deported them forcefully. You saw Africans being kicked out onto the street just because they were black, and the Chinese government had decided that black people were the cause of COVID at that point. So they were kicked out on the street, removed from their apartments and hotels. You saw very xenophobic and awful racist things coming out of the country, and it was promoted by the government. This was government policy. But then you had the people that kind of stuck through it, and they said, you know what, this has nothing to do with me, I'm just going to keep my head down, this will blow over. And they stayed. But then unfortunately COVID hit. China started pointing the blame of COVID on other countries around the world, and people started to leave because they were getting dirty looks. People were rushing to the other side of the road to stay away from them, or moving away from them on the subway, or calling them the foreign virus, things like this. Really awful things started happening within China. So then people started to leave, and they said, you know what, maybe I'll just go to Vietnam, or I'll go to Thailand and teach there for a little while. I'm going to go do business in another country until this blows over, and then I'll come back to China. Unfortunately, China closed its borders, and those people weren't allowed back. The vast majority of people didn't get to go back, so they lost their jobs, they lost their pay. China then, at the same time as all this happening, started to nationalize all the private education. So all of these schools, or private educational enterprises that these people had, started to get acquired by the government or forced to shut down. So then a lot of people lost their jobs anyway, and they said, hey, maybe I'll try to find a state-run job. I'll work in a public middle school or a high school. Those jobs dried up too. They were very sought after, fairly highly paid, had decent benefits. And so people had no option or recourse, so they left. So the last people that were left...
I think you're breathing into your mic, bro.
And I tried to come back. I'm not going to...
My bad.
I just got
No worries.
to stick it out. I'm just going to keep my head down. I'm going to stay as long as I can, and hopefully this blows over. And some of those people included people that work on behalf of the Chinese propaganda department, the people that work for state media, the people that just do travel promotion and stuff. Some of these people stuck it out, but then even they started to leave, because the writing has never been more clear on the wall that if you're a foreigner in China, you are absolutely not welcome by the Chinese government. They are actively trying to remove the country. But that really does backfire, because like I said, they rely on these people to do soft power. So they got to come out with some sort of answer, because guess what? If you look around the Chinese internet, people on the Chinese internet, when they get wind of videos like mine, or the stuff we cover on ADV Podcasts or ADV China or Serpent ZA, when they see things like this, or inklings of it, or breakdowns of it, they say, why are foreigners leaving China? Because I've been told over and over again by the government that foreigners are moving to China because it's the new promised land, it's a new place to make money, it's just much better than their home countries. So why are they leaving? So the government had to put something out there. They had to put out some sort of explanation, some sort of reason why foreigners are leaving the country. And I kid you not, this is the most insane and hilarious thing you've ever seen in your life.
不少外国人纷纷来到我国定居，享受不一样的风土人情。但到底发生了什么？定居中国的外国人纷纷逃回国，真相让人无奈。众所周知，中国虽然地大物博，但是人口极多，这也就导致了在中国，无论是就业压力还是生活压力都非常的大。想要在中国生存，就必须适应这种超快节奏的生活方式。但是这对于一些生活节奏慢的国家的人来说，几乎是不可能做到的。尤其是欧洲和非洲，非洲人们的生活方式可真是跟中国存在着天壤之别。非洲一直是一个靠天吃饭的地方，由于这里气候高温多雨，到处都有结满野果子的树林，他们就地取材的习惯让人有点接受。比如他们饿了，渴了就挑河来喝。
Yeah, right there.
Wait, where?
665.
And enjoy different customs and culture.
Let's go.
Absolutely. That was definitely the reason that a lot of us came. I mean, I absolutely loved China. I loved exploring it. I loved getting on my motorcycle and making friends around the entire country, learning about different customs and cultures and foods and languages and dialects, all that kind of stuff. It was an amazing place to be. But this woman says, what happened? These foreigners are escaping back to their countries. And guess what? I can actually claim ownership of part of this phrase here, because the Chinese government, when I made my video about how I had to escape from China, a very harrowing tale of how I nearly didn't make it out. They hate that video. They had entire campaigns of people going out there to try and like debunk my escape story. They went out there, there was forum posts, there was videos, there was paid advertisements about how my story is absolutely not true and how I could have left whenever I wanted and China's a free country and all this kind of stuff. And I see this kind of language, you know, this escaping in quotes, coming back into their propaganda campaign. I'd like to say I definitely had something to do with that. But anyway, these foreigners are escaping back to their countries, a slight at me. Happy to have influenced state propaganda. And the truth is frustrating. It's well known that China is rich and vast, and the population is high, which leads to the fact that in China, whether it's pressure to find a job or the stresses of life, if you want to live in China, you have to adapt to a fast pace of life. So, the first excuse that the state is giving, that the Chinese government is giving to you guys, as to why foreigners are leaving, is that life is just
another one.
Such bullshit.
Got one with the headshot.
Garbage.
Behind us, behind us.
I would call the population high. I would say it's incredibly crowded in a lot of places, but I absolutely wouldn't say the pace of life is outpacing somewhere like New York City or Tokyo or something like this. The average person in China is not necessarily rushing to get anywhere. I would say
Got more? Where are they?
Slow paced, with huge
Who's behind us?
cities with tons of people and stuff, but it's not necessarily like everyone's scrambling to
We can go meet this dude and get him to take his trike.
you know,
Oh, there you go. Oh shit! Behind the bike. Behind the bike. Oh.
slow pace to adjust, especially Africans and Europeans.
Throw some.
You're gonna dominate Africans and Europeans, but you're actually gonna see what they're
I'm good. I'm good. You got him. There's another one. It was two of them.
while at the same time going to Africa to explore.
He's behind the bike. He's.
It's a very weird.
Oh, shit.
What? I thought he was dead. How did he survive the fucking vehicle explosion?
He backed
He's
up,
like
dude.
right
He backed up.
Oh, dude, I didn't see. My bad.
GG.
What? Due to the high temperature and abundant rain, there are forests full of wild people there were, but they wouldn't be like, I just can't handle this pace of life. But for people from a country with a slow pace of life, it's just impossible for them to adjust, especially Africans and Europeans. So they're going to now scapegoat Africans and Europeans, but you're actually going to see what they're going to do is only scapegoat Africans, because that tends to be what the Chinese government does. They love to use things like blackface and demean African and black people, while at the same time going to Africa to exploit African resources. It's a very weird catch-22 bizarro world situation going on. The African lifestyle is just so different from China. Africa has always been a place with abundant food. What? Due to the high temperature and abundant rain, there are forests full of wild fruit everywhere. It's what they're used to. Life in China is a bit hard for them to accept. For example, if they're hungry, they're talking about Africans, they can go pick fruit or hunt prey. What is this? Is this like a colonialist guide from the 1700s with like a guy in a pith helmet walking around talking about the natives? Because this just came out. When they're thirsty, they just drink from the river. This was what they used as their example as to why foreigners are leaving China. There is a huge mass exodus of foreigners leaving the country, but what they have to do is to find a scapegoat for that. So foreigners now just mean African people. And not only just African people from the continent, African people that come from the very fertile fruit-growing regions of Africa. They are used to picking fruit in their front yard and drinking from the river and hunting wild prey. So that's why all foreigners from all countries are leaving, because they just can't get used to that. That makes absolutely no sense. But that is quite literally the kind of level of propaganda you'll see from China. And although, like, you know, a good chunk of the younger people wouldn't buy into this, the general sentiment is what the government puts out there, and that's kind of what the populace has to absorb and digest, and that'll be the official reason. Why are foreigners leaving? It's not because they're making life absolutely miserable for foreigners in China. It's
What's
not
up, guys?
because
You
they're
got a
promoting
mic?
rampant xenophobia and racism. It's not because they're saying that every country around the world is the enemy of China and China is the only peaceful country in the world and that they have to hold their ground. It's not all of these awful, awful, awful things that you don't even hear about. It's because Africans can't pick fruit in their yard and drink out of rivers and hunt prey. That is the official narrative coming out of China, and I hope it gives you some perspective on how obscene and ridiculous the Chinese government is. Because here's the deal. Chinese government, you made your bed and now you gotta sleep in it. You had an entire entourage of people like myself, people like Winston, that we used to go out there to show what real life in China was like, and we inspired hundreds, if not thousands of people to come visit the country because we humanized the country when it was being demonized unfairly, you know, with what we thought on media. We gave a human face to China because China is a human face. It's a human country. It's a beautiful country with a beautiful people. And it's a beautiful country with lots of amazing culture and things to see. It's a fascinating place. But you, Chinese government, have made your bed. You've created a massive xenophobic hotbed for hatred in your own country, which is forcing people to leave. And then you have to go on state media and blame it all on Africans not being able to pick fruit and drink fruit. I'm sorry, Chinese government, but it's not the lack of fruit trees you done this. It's because you, the Chinese government, are a massive pile of shit, and you do not make it conducive for foreigners to want to live in the country that you founded. Hope you guys enjoyed that video. Hope you learned something. If you want to support my work, go to patreon.com/LiveYA6. I'll talk to you guys there every single day. We're almost at 850,000 subscribers. I really appreciate you guys who are able to click the subscribe button and make sure that you're actually subscribed to the channel. I don't usually ask for that. It's like one of those like, oh, make sure you smash the subscribe button. I'd really like to get to that goal. Really appreciate your help. And I want to say thank you so much, Lot Winners, and I'll catch you on the next one.
And the timing was just too strange, because to feel as if my brother was coming to give me a hug and tell me it's okay minutes before the phone rang to say he had died is bizarre. Today's a different kind of a topic. I'm talking about my brother who died when I was a teenager. Now, there are quite a few reasons why I've decided to talk about this. This is something, I'll be quite honest with you, it's the first time I'll be talking about it and actually properly confronting myself. So it's going to be a little bit of an experiment, really, to see how things turn out. But what triggered me wanting to talk about this situation is a number of things. There have been quite a few tragic shootings in the US recently that have involved children and the kind of people that were my brother's age. And I know that there are people grieving at the moment and going through a lot of loss. And something that my mother posted on Facebook a while ago is she posted the fact that my brother would have been 35 years old right now, which is a bit of a shock to me to think about it because, of course, I haven't really been giving it much thought. So I thought I'd start just by giving you guys a little bit of a background. It's like I said, this is more of a personal video, but the real reason I wanted to make this video is because I find it's very lacking when it comes to resources on how people can really deal with the loss of a loved one out there. I know for me and for many people, when you lose somebody close to you, it's devastating. It really changes your world. But when you go out there, other than some sort of religious stuff where, you know, people can kind of pat you on the back and say, don't worry, you know, your relatives in heaven or whatever. There's not really that much out there for people to really access as far as, you know, materials and things that can help them cope. Let's put it that way. So let's start out first of all with a little bit of a background about myself. That's me when I was about 2 years old, over there in the picture. I grew up in South Africa and had a rather different sort of an upbringing, I think, to most people. So let's take a quick look here, go through some of these old pictures. My father's a pretty well-renowned game capturer, snake handler, and that was his thing when I was growing up, is he would go out on these adventures to capture snakes and reptiles and things. So he'd take these trips through Africa, and I believe this over here is in Namibia, which used to be known as Southwest Africa at the time. I'm there in my dad's arms up in that tree. So I was dragged around the country, and well, not the country, dragged around the continent, I should say, when I was young, to different places on my father's wild adventures as he went out catching snakes and doing all these things. He actually has his own YouTube channel. It's called Surviving Africa. Later on, I'll put a link so you guys can check it out if you want to hear some of his crazy stories from his youth. But that's how it kind of started. I was an unexpected child because the doctors had told my parents that my mother wouldn't be able to give birth, but you know, there I was. So I was a bit of an unexpected child. And for the first couple of years of my life, that was just me going around Africa with my parents and, you know, doing that sort of thing, just, you know, that whole sort of lifestyle. And of course, I don't remember that particularly well because I was very young, but I do have some glimpses. Thing is, not that long after, about 2.5, almost 3 years later, my sister came onto the scene. I have blurred out her face because nobody knows I'm making this video. I don't know if she'd be comfortable or not, so just to be on the safe side, I've blurred her out. But there she is with a python around her neck. Like I said, well, there's a reason my channel's called Serpent ZA, and the serpent thing comes from the fact that I grew up around snakes. As you can see, you know, there with my young sister with a snake. There I am on the second one, next to the redhead over there. Also with a python around my neck. My birthday parties when I was a young boy were the most fun birthday parties because we used to go to my father's snake park. So my school friends would come and come to my birthday party there, and we'd be able to play with these huge pythons. Obviously, you know, there's someone there to make sure it doesn't kill us or anything like that. But, you know, that was kind of how things were when I was very young. But anyway, like I said, my sister came along, and that was kind of the way things were. I've never particularly gotten on well with my sister, but, you know, we're still on good speaking terms, and, you know, she's a good, very accomplished person in her life. So everything's kind of just carrying on that way. There I am with a tortoise of some kind, I guess, over there. Yeah, that's me. I always have worn a suit from pretty much right in the beginning. There I am at school, also wearing a suit. That's a public school in Cape Town. It's a boys' school, and it's all the old British system. So, you know, that's when I first learned how to wear a tie and all this stuff, and kind of that stuck with me, obviously. But yeah, I pretty much lived in a suit my whole life. Anyway, it was around about this time that my brother came on the scene. There he is. Now, this is when I was 7 years old, I believe. Yeah, when I was about 7 years old, my brother was born. And again, this was a surprise that he came along. I don't think anyone was expecting it. And he was a really nice little guy, you know. It's there I am with my sister and my brother. But when he was born with a heart condition. And I don't know the exact details what it's called, but he had a hole in his heart. And it's not something that stops you from having a normal sort of lifestyle in childhood. But, you know, you gotta take it easy.
Car so we can
massively strenuous exercise
get to the circle.
And all of that sort of thing. And the idea was that when he reached a certain age, they could do an operation which would fix that problem, right? And that's, there's my brother on there. And of course, you know, when you have a younger brother, being the eldest that I was, you feel very responsible for your siblings. You have to look after them. And it's very interesting. Anyone who's had a younger brother will know what it's like. There's a very special sort of a dynamic between siblings, especially if you've got a younger brother. I guess older brothers, so it's just the other way around. But things were absolutely fine. You know, it was a very sort of happy period of my life. Having a younger brother and a younger sister. This is a school photo of me taken the same day. But, you know, just to give you some
Fuck that rock calling.
So, you know,
That's
for
my
all
roll.
intents and purposes, everything was fine. This particular photo was taken just before we moved from Cape Town up to Johannesburg. I'd say that was one of the biggest changes almost in my life was moving to Johannesburg. And this, we were on the way out, we were staying at a hotel or something. And there we go, my brother, my sister, myself, my mom. And that's another training space. I guess I really liked Speedos back in the day. But, you know, that's pretty much it. That's more or less kind of where things came to an end. It was very short. I'd say fairly short. It's about 2-3 years after this. Everything was going well, and you know, I was just in high school. I'd just gotten into high school, I believe, because in South Africa, when you're 13 years old, you get into high school. And my brother was doing well, and everything was good. Totally normal. Like I said, he did have a heart condition, but it never actually affected his life, if that makes sense. It didn't really change who he was, and he had a very spunky and cheeky personality, you know. And we used to kind of roughhouse and run around outside and usual sort of stuff. So he was actually okay. For all intents and purposes, if you were to look at him, you wouldn't say there was anything wrong with him. But, you know, the time came where there was a decision to be made. Either he gets this operation, which then makes him completely normal for the rest of his life, or you know, he can kind of continue the way he was, but it will probably deteriorate. So the decision was made, obviously, for him to go through the operation. So, I remember quite clearly that he went down to Cape Town to get the operation. The doctor that was going to do the heart operation was very well known doctor. In fact, somebody I worked for as a secretary, which was him. So, you know, you got to get the best of the best of this guy. And they flew down. My mother and my brother flew down by themselves to go get the operation done. You know, it was a very surreal sort of time, I'll tell you what, because some things kind of happened. But I consider myself a fairly open-minded person, you know, when it comes to, well, life in general. I don't like to discount things. You know, I don't believe in ghosts or anything along those lines, but at the same time, I'm not going to completely say, hey, you know, it's all bullshit and there's nothing to any supernatural stuff or whatever the case. I don't believe in supernatural stuff, but at the same time, I'm not going to completely cut it off as a possibility, if that makes sense to you. So, you know, it was a very weird experience that I've never talked about this before, really. I think I told my parents that's about it, but, you know, there was a very weird feeling that I got while my brother was down in Cape Town getting his operation. It was obviously during the operation. How do I talk about this? Yeah, just give me a second. So, you know, every time I watch a documentary and someone's talking about something that's like personal, and I kind of choke up a bit. I always feel like I get on, but I guess it's not always the case. You gotta really calm yourself down. So I was just sitting on my parents' bed, sitting at the edge of the bed, and I had this almost like a feeling, almost, I wouldn't call it a vision or anything, but I had this feeling of my brother giving me a hug, telling me that he was okay. And, give me a second. Yeah, anyway, so I had that feeling, and then we got the phone call that he had died. And it was tough. It's tough to process. And still is, really. Yeah. Give me a second. Drink some water. I'll be all right. I'm actually not an emotional type of person, so it's a bit weird. But anyway, it was pretty much, I believe, at that time that I just blocked it all away. And it's first time I'm talking about this. So anyway,
heal.
I don't know. I don't know my brother's birthday, and I haven't thought much about him when I can help it. If that makes sense. This is the dangers of doing things live. You can't edit this stuff out. Anyway.
You alright?
I wanted to get to the part about how to deal with this kind of thing. Because, to be fair, I feel like I didn't deal with it properly. And the way I dealt with it was by being callous and not dealing with it.
What's up,
so
dude?
For years, I just wouldn't think about it, talk about it. Our family never really speaks about it. Obviously, it affects everybody very badly. My sister, I mean, I was 13 at the time. My brother was 7. So, you know,
let's go.
He was a fully developed individual, you know. And I was like an edgy teenager at the time. And it's just one of those things that's just kind of tough to deal with. And I remember we went to go stay with family. This sort of immediately after this happened because my dad had to obviously fly back to go stay with an aunt and uncle. And I remember the family kind of trying their best to comfort me.
Into battle go, fulfill destiny of the soul. Of adversary, shoving in the blue hole. All the children sing.
Yo, thank you for the follow, dude.
But when it comes to a loved one,
Keep
goes away,
chasing them. Yeah.
teach you that, you know, some things, when they're gone, they're gone. And there's not a damn thing you can do to bring them back, you know, or to fix it. And that's probably the hardest thing
is gotta run
people to
and
deal with.
fire up my own
Because
stream.
there's no recourse.
Yo, thank you for coming by, dude.
You know, like I said, people take comfort in religion. Give me a second. And I mean, I guess it's comforting if you believe in that stuff. And it's nice to think that your loved one is, I don't know, floating around with a harp in heaven or something with your grandparents and that kind of nonsense. But, you know, that's not something I particularly put much stake into. So if you don't have that comfort to fall back on, there's very little else for you to really fall back on and hold on to, other than memories, really. But the memories are painful, so you're kind of left in a situation where there's not a hell of a lot you can do. And you know how people say tragedies like this, it really changes you. I don't think change is the correct word. I think damage is a better word. I think it really damages you. And so I've been incredibly
He's chasing our guy, Orange. Come on.
Around me.
He's chasing Yellow.
Then. When my grandparents died, all of my grandparents are dead.
Oh shit!
It was no big deal for me. It was just like, well, it's their time, you know. Didn't choke me up at all.
Right,
I've had some friends in South Africa die. Only one of their deaths really affected me. One of my childhood friends I grew up with, and she was murdered.
He's behind Yellow.
In a brutal way, and that got to me. But other than that, I've been, like I said, very callous. And I think it has been the wrong approach.
All right.
And I wouldn't suggest that approach, to be honest. because I think it's important to keep the spirit of
All right, come on.
people alive.
We got him.
You know, in your life, whether it be through, I don't know, conversation or memories, that kind of thing.
Where you at, dude?
Because that's all you got. You know, at the end of the day, we don't have anything really other than the experiences and the
orange. Orange.
When you look at the bigger picture,
They're coming from me. 255. 255.
With everything. You know, one day we'll just be a memory to somebody, and I think it's only fair for people to keep those memories alive. And so that's pretty much my story. And like I said, I wanted to talk about this because I've never talked about it. And I didn't really know what to expect by talking about it. I thought it'd be very straightforward. I could just be factual, but yeah, you know what? Guess I did get a little emotional, which is weird. But for those of you who are interested, my brother's name was Miles. Not quite sure why, but that was his name, Miles. I remember me and my best friend making a joke. It was just about that we were going to force him to run miles and miles because that was his name. Yeah. Anyway, let's wade through this a little bit together here, guys. I'd like to answer your questions, and please listen. This is not supposed to be a sob story, okay? This is not supposed to be... I wasn't supposed to get emotional. I honestly wanted to talk about this from a rational point of view and share my experiences to hopefully help other people who are going through or have gone through, and hopefully your experiences can help me too. So if you've got any questions, please go ahead and ask. Trix Red says, best memory you had of you in particular. It's an interesting one. I remember I was swinging him around, you know, by his arms. I was not going to do that because I was not supposed to get too excited. But I was swinging him around, and I remember it was like this old rose bush. I swung him, you know, miscalculated. A massive, big stick of thorns broke off in his leg. And it didn't really hurt, luckily. It probably hurt a bit, but I remember we both like really cracked up over that. It's kind of fun. Yep. Yeah, I suppose, you know, the reason he actually died was the operation went bad. I should have probably looked at that. It didn't work out. And so in the end, it was pretty much the doctors ended up killing him. I gotta tell you something. I know my parents didn't sue the doctors or because they were friends. And there was none of that involved. It was just accepted. You know, it was just the way it went. I think it was a unforeseen complication, something like that. But I'll tell you one thing. I have been so anti going to the hospital. It's kind of strange considering I used to train doctors in China, but I'm so against going to the hospital, so against taking medicine, and so against going under the knife since then. It's because of this whole situation. It really shook my trust in the medical system. Yeah, that's what let's see. Mitsuki Hashiba said, how did the loss affect you in your development? Well, you know, like I said, it definitely affected me emotionally from the point of view that I didn't view death like most people do after that. So when there was a death, I didn't treat it as anything other than just a normal occurrence. Living in South Africa, you do get to see a lot of death. And you do become very sort of callous towards it. You know, it's got an incredibly high crime rate, and I've seen people that shot dead on the side of the road. I've seen lots of terrible crimes happen in front of me. I've seen a lot of death in South Africa, so I guess that compounded everything. But, you know, when I was still very young and innocent at the age of 13, we just moved up from Cape Town, because it's a different story. Cape Town is a very, well, at least then, still now, in certain areas anyway, still seen as a very safe place in South Africa. And Johannesburg was always known as kind of the gritty crime part of South Africa, especially downtown Johannesburg. So, you know, I was fairly innocent, and so losing my brother like that was a tough thing, and it did change me emotionally. So as far as my development's concerned, yeah, it definitely did. DW67 said, do you think your brother's spirit went to comfort you when his body died? I mean, that's a tough one, and that's why I said I don't believe, I'd love to believe it exists, supernatural stuff, you know, like ghosts and, you know, fortune telling and all that kind of nonsense. But I'm a very practical thinking person, and I believe in science, and I kind of don't believe in that sort of thing. But having experienced that, whether it was truly a vision, just a feeling, maybe myself trying to comfort myself, I don't know what it was, but I did experience something. And the timing was just too strange, because to feel as if my brother was coming to give me a hug and tell me it's okay minutes before the phone rang to say he had died is bizarre, you know? It's not something that I can fully explain. At least I've never really thought about it too hard. So it's entirely possible. I'm not going to discount that. Brutaclus says, my girlfriend, fiance of 13 years killed herself in front of me. Oh, that's awful, mate. I can't get rid of the guilt or pain, but I want to ask, how did you deal with something traumatic and move past it? Yeah. Well, the way I did deal with it, and it did kind of work for, and it still does to this day, was to block it out. That's how I dealt with it. There's probably been 3 times in my life where I've maybe had a bit too much to drink, and I've indulged my thoughts and self
from those houses,
and kind of gotten swallowed up by it for a short period of time, like an hour or two. But other than that, it's more like I just
shit.
When my brother ever comes up for any reason, I just think about him as the way he was.
Be careful.
And now that I've got a daughter of my own who's, you know, now she's almost 3 and she's talking and walking and she's got a personality. It kind of does bring back a lot of memories of having a brother of that age, even though it's my daughter. And it also shows me how, and reminds me just how terrible and tragic it is to lose.
Get out the window, get out the window, get out the window.
Whether it's your brother, your sister, or if it's indeed your own child.
Let me get over there.
The most traumatic thing that can really happen to a person, I believe, because it's such a life-changing event to have children in the first place. So to lose them is bloody awful, and it's unnatural. You know what I mean? Obviously not unnatural. It used to happen throughout history, especially back in the day when we were all living in the woods and stuff. But I'm just saying, in the modern day, people are not equipped to deal with it. You know, like I said, I didn't expect it to go this way. I literally put this little packet together of the photos so I could tell you guys a bit of history.
About it. God damn! It's on both sides.
Be right. It's interesting how there's
that 222
emotions that just cannot be overcome, no matter how much you think you can. Okay, so Sinan Atundal says, did you feel like you had to continue or keep something your brother did or had started, like some sort of project for him, for example? It's a good question. It's a strange thing. In the beginning, I kind of wanted to hold on to some of his toys, I remember. Kind of just for sentimental value, but at the end, I asked, that they could go to his best friend, his young best friend. Because, that again, if you have something right there, something physical to remind you, it's painful. And the way I dealt with it was to not, have anything around. You know what I mean? Let's take a look. We've got Sheminsky says over here, my friend is 28 and lost his younger sister at 14. Turned out a lot like you.
Chicken dinner.
You actually got me onto your videos. Okay. What brought you around to facing these emotions? Well, like I said, this is the first time, to be honest, that I've actually faced it, other than, like I said, those few times where I may have been a bit drunk and kind of indulged my self-pity a little bit. And the reason why I'm talking about this and facing this is I understand that there are a lot of people right now who are facing this exact same thing, especially here in the USA.
Is this a direct meaning today?
These crazy mass shootings that have been going on recently, which is a huge issue. I hope
on Nintendo Direct
that
Mini.
some sanity prevails, and
you can watch that.
They can be brought to a stop. Because as much as I absolutely love America, and as much as I agree with the Second Amendment in America, there are certain limits. Just like everyone can drive a car here, you have to first pass a license and get tested. I feel the same should be with guns. Like in South Africa, we I carried a gun in South Africa since I was 16. I've been a gun carrying, whatever you call us, person. And in order to get your gun license in South Africa, when I was 18, you have to get cleared by the police, and you have to go through a training course with an instructor and all that other crap. And then you get your gun license, and it's a process. It takes a long time, takes months, and you finally get your gun. But then you have it, and you've passed certain checks, and I think a huge majority of people that currently own guns in America would fail those tests, because they test you for all sorts of things, not only accuracy and trigger discipline and safety and all that kind of thing, but they see if someone's a crazy person. They'll see if there's some red flags. I mean, if the guy's trying to do all sorts of weird stuff, they'll stop him and they won't allow him to have it. So I do believe that the Second Amendment should be upheld here in America, but at the same time, I think there needs to be a proper licensing procedure. Like when you get a car license, you don't just let anyone hop behind a wheel and drive, because they've got a background of not crashing in the past because they never owned a car type thing. You know what I mean? Anyway, let's get off that subject. That's another topic for another day. Karutik says, all of the experience you shared with a person remain. They are as real as they ever were. Processing grief is critical for our well-being. Acceptance is the key. Yeah. This is healthy. You're right. You're absolutely right. I mean, like I said, what are we other than a bunch of experiences, really? That's what makes me different from the person next door to me is the experiences I've had. Obviously personality and all that sort of thing, and skills and things, but in general, it's all about experiences, right? iStrong says, it's good for you to make this live stream. You can't block emotions of grief forever. One day you gotta let it out. Hopefully this will make you feel better going forwards. Yeah, I appreciate it. I think it might. I mean, it's a weird situation. My YouTube audience, you guys, are really, you're like my family. You are like my family. I make videos for you guys every week. And the most interaction I have with you in this world is through this game. It's with you guys. You guys very much are a family to me. It's the right place for me to talk about this. Hopefully it helps someone. Whether it helps them as a cautionary tale and helps them deal with things, or at least helps them think of how to deal with their situation. So I'm very hopeful for that, but I'm also very happy to be able to talk to you guys. It does helps me to be able to bring it up. Thank you so much, by the way. In a sense, did your health decline after his death? Mine sure did, after my dad died. Yeah, you know what? I got really fat. You know, you can see from the pictures in the past, that wasn't me. I didn't grow up a fat person, you know, that's me on the far side over there. I was skinny and fairly active when I was young. And after my brother died, I gained a lot of weight. And I became this fat kid in high school, and I was bullied for it, I remember. I shook that all off when I hit around about 17, I guess. But the high school years were brutal, you know. It was tough. It was a tough time. But definitely my health declined. It's interesting how that happens. Red Hat says, why not travel back to South Africa? Because I hate the country. It's been nothing but shitty memories for me. Yeah, that's why. I don't want to go back to South Africa and put up with the shit that I used to put up with and what people are putting up with now. It's terrible there. You know, the power goes off every day now. They've got something called load shedding. And my parents, I'll be talking to them on the phone or something, and they'll say, sorry, we got to go. We're going to have load shedding in a half an hour. And what that means is the power gets turned off in your area for a number of hours. Could be 2 hours, could be 5 hours, could be a day. It doesn't matter depending on the situation. So when you can't even have the power on in your house reliably, and there's massive amounts of crime and murder and rape and everything else that goes on in South Africa, it's not the place I want to be. And it's definitely not a place I would like to subject my family to. Give me a choice. I understand so many people don't have that choice. So many of my fellow South Africans who just couldn't get out or don't have the means to get out have to deal with this awful situation. It's heartbreaking for everybody in South Africa. Everyone's affected. It doesn't matter income, you know, rich, poor. It doesn't matter. Everybody's kind of dealing with a tough life over there. Yeah. And so, given the chance, I would not like to go back, ever. And I'm going to try for the rest of my life to never go back to South Africa. Izzy R says, is there a certain food that you avoid to avoid the memories of coming back? My dad loved barbecue, so whenever I have it, I have to fight the feelings. Not food, but there are things. The last thing I ever did with my brother, and it was probably a week before he died, is I went to go and see The Lion King with him. It had just come out, and it was... See, the only memory I can remember where it was just him and me. So my parents dropped us off at the mall, and I had to look after him and take him to see a movie. So, you know, for the longest time, I couldn't watch that movie. I'm over it now. Like, I watched it with my daughter the other day, and it wasn't bad, but I just couldn't handle watching The Lion King, believe it or not. For the longest time. Think about it, says, of realizing that our spirits continue. You will have to personally feel this on your own, as no one can convince you. Yeah, I agree, mate. And like I said, I'm always very open-minded. You never know. There are more things in heaven and earth than are dreamt of in your philosophy. I believe that's a saying. Louise P. says, your brother will always be with you in your heart, and no one can take that away. Your love for him, yep, and happy memories. Thank you. Thank you, Louise P. And that is true. The experiences and the memories are there. They can't go away. Person goes away, they stay. But like I said, they can be painful. Vandal says, I forgot to include this question in my last super chat. What do you think caused you to change and confront your grief like this? Like I said, I think the main thing is the main thing that caused me to do this was the sort of crazy mass shootings that have been going on in America, and just realizing the age of the children that were involved in that Uvalde, I think is how you pronounce it, that school shooting and stuff. And you know, it made me realize, because they're all kind of my brother's age, just that there are people now going through the same thing that I went through, which is, you know, the senseless loss. I always thought it was senseless because the fact is the operation was optional, you know. It was the doctors convincing my parents that, you know, it would give him a better quality of life if he went through the operation. But he was fine, you know, and he was having a totally fine quality of life. Whether it would have degraded or not, I don't know. But, you know, it's just senseless. And look, I've lost friends to murder as well. So, you know, I know what it feels like when somebody's killed, murdered. And it's the same thing. It's just awful just to deal with that kind of loss. So that's the main reason I decided to talk about it. And then it was really just sparked off again by, I'm guessing it was recently my brother's birthday, and that's
Are you
why
guys
my
in a
mother
party?
posted on Facebook that he would have been
Or
35
Discord?
years old, which is strange because, you know, my brother is, and it's even weirder for me to think, but my brothers would have been the same age as C-Milk, you know, and we work together, we're best of friends, and it's just it's so weird thing to think that, you know, my brother would have been the same. Anyway, thank you, Dennis Stafford. Says maybe helpful for recent shooting victims' families. Thanks. You know, I hope so. There's honestly, there's nothing that can truly help a person at this time. But you do find some comfort knowing that other people have experienced the same thing, and you can at least have a conversation about it. And it's, I guess that's why you have all these support groups for like recovering drug addicts and stuff like that, because I wouldn't know what it's like to be a recovering drug addict. I wouldn't know what it's like to be a drug addict. And so I guess they're going through something that the majority of people don't go through, and they need people to talk to who are going through a similar thing. And I guess it's kind of, it's the same, but it's a lot more, it seems like it's more taboo to really talk about death in our culture. It's just not something that really gets enough airtime.
Leaping into battle, go! Fulfill destiny of the soul. Stand a skull of adversary, shove it in the boo-boo hole. All the children sing.
Thank you, dude, for the follow.
K Booty says, dealing with the death of a loved one when you're an atheist is hard. I deal with it being angry and sad, but mostly angry. Yeah, you see, it's tough not to be angry. It's tough not to find a person to be angry with. Like, you can be angry with the doctor, you can be angry with the crazy shooter or whoever it is that's caused the death, or even just nature. You know, if your friend died of COVID, or died of if your family member died of natural causes. But you know, does that really help at the end of the day? You can pinpoint your anger and it can distract you from the fact that your loved one's no longer there. But that's all it does. It just distracts. It doesn't change the fact that you have to deal with this loss. And that's really the core of it all, is dealing with the loss of that person who's, you know, so close to you. It's a tough one. Joshua King, you never really get over losing a loved one or a friend. You must learn to move forward and accept who you are in their absence. Yeah, and that's correct. I also don't think it's good to overindulge your grief. And I might have been a bit too extreme in blocking it out, but I do know people who linger so much on the loss of a loved one that they tend to bring everyone else around them down, and they tend to just stay on it too much. And I think you shouldn't go overboard in indulging it, especially not in front of strangers and you know, acquaintances. It was very frustrating. I knew someone like that who would find any acquaintance or anyone that they knew to seek pity from.
Why would you go south? They're gonna go north.
You know, that's
go north
the
anyway.
wrong approach.
Gotta cross that bridge.
Anthony Saints, the pain is usually when you lose someone, but time will heal, but never cures the problem. And that's a good way of putting it. Like I said, it never really goes away, but yeah, you can get over it, you know? Sort of. I Love Cats 123 says, I've been watching your channel for years, Winston, and I also know how it is to lose a family member at a young age. I hope you keep well, man. Thank you. Christopher Ellis says, South Africa is the same as Australia for guns. I'll be honest with you, I don't know much about Australian gun laws, and I didn't really know guns were a big thing over there. But I do really think that there has to be a little bit of reform here, because the kind of people that end up being these shooters. Look at the 4th of July parade guy who shot. Look at the pictures of him. Who in their right mind would say, "Sure, here you go. I'll sell you an AR-15." I mean, just to look at the guy makes you think that you should probably check his background and make sure he's not a psycho, you know? There need to be better checks and balances, and I really think this whole idea of actually passing a proper test, kind of like getting a driver's license, is what you need to be doing here in the States. Evan Hirdirk says, "Hi Winston, I went to your CNC premiere in LA and ran into that Russian-Chinese lady in your documentary by accident. We talked on WeChat. Respect for talking about this topic. I lost someone important to me when I was young." That's cool, man. That's a small world. Jay Leo says, "Has your sister dealt with this similar to you?" I can't really speak on her behalf. I know that she definitely would bring it up more, and it was you know, more. She didn't shy away from it as much as I did, but that's about it, really. I did once try to talk to her about it, but she didn't want to talk about it. Cambodia 69. Do you feel that the coping mechanisms you've developed from the loss of your little brother had a negative impact on your relationship with others? That's a tough one. I wouldn't say in general. Not really. No, I wouldn't say so. I mean, the way I coped with death, I've been pretty insensitive to family members, you know, when their parents or grandparents or, you know, other relatives that are related to me have died and they're all grief-stricken. I'm usually very callous about it. And probably haven't said the right things a few times, you know? When people are kind of grieving, you like kind of get over it. Get over it, you know? It's just that's what's going to happen. It's probably not what people want to hear, you know? So yeah, I suppose in a way. Damon Langle, thanks for doing this. You have to deal with it eventually, and by sharing it with us, you've honored your brother, and now we'll remember him too. I appreciate that so much. Let's see if there's anything else here. I think that's probably about it. There's no point in really lingering on this. I just wanted to share this story, and like I said, I really hope that this helps somebody out there. And it's certainly helped me talking about it. So for that, I want to say a big thank you to everybody. You know, I just wanted to say to you all again, thank you very, very much for being a part of everything I do. If it wasn't for your support, in all honesty, I wouldn't be the person I am today. I wouldn't be where I am today. I'm eternally grateful for what you as an audience have done for me. And whether that is support me financially or just watch my videos, I feel the same amount of gratitude. You guys are fantastic. You have helped me go through one hell of an adventure, and still do continue to help me go through a hell of an adventure, because things keep going. New things keep happening. I keep finding there's just so much more to get out of life. But I've really kind of gone from a rather young and immature sort of a person here on YouTube, messing around in China on motorcycles and getting drunk all the time and doing stupid things, to being able to really explore the whole of China on motorcycles and share that with you and make documentaries. And you've all been a part of that. Whether you've just joined now or not, you're still a part of it. It's a hell of a thing that you guys have all done for me, and I appreciate it very much, and so does my family. Appreciate it very much. And I just honestly want to say a massive thank you to each and every one of you who've come to watch me and indulge me talking about my brother. And I do feel a hell of a lot better, I'll tell you that much, having spoken about it, because it's been on my mind for about 2 months now. I've been wanting to make this video, and I've been thinking about scripting it and sitting down and filming it, and every time I get around to trying to do that, I just don't know what to say. And the only way this honestly could have been done is through a live stream. And to have you all here kind of as witnesses helps. Helped me a lot. That's the only way, is just to wing it. So thank you very much, guys. I will be seeing you next week on this channel, It'll be a normal video again, and I will be seeing you on the China show, formerly known as ADV Podcasts, on Friday, and through whichever other various thing that I'm doing with Sea Milk. So I can't wait to see you next time, guys. And, you know, until then, you know the drill, as always. Stay awesome, and hey, you know, if you got a brother or a sister, go give him a hug. Send him a text message, something like that. Because you never know. You know, my brother and I used to play Sonic 2. And he would always play the Fox, and I'd always play Sonic. Obviously, he was young, and I was the bigger brother. And it just so happens that, you know, the Fox in Sonic 2's name is Miles.
Yo, that's really sad, dude. His brother would have been 30. Father would have. Hey, vey. Oh, what happened to Orange? Oh. He says that yellow spot. Sir. I don't know. You gotta win this chicken. There's only 14 of them. The secret is to stay low. Alright. Always put a tree in front of you. Put a tree or debris in. There's a car right there. You see that? It's 105. Top of that hill. See anything? Nobody. We'll take the car. Yo, is that you guys? Oh shit! Ah! It's footsteps! Footsteps upstairs! Footsteps! Second floor, second floor. And you hear the footsteps upstairs and the guy outside. Upstairs, upstairs, second floor. Left. Went outside. Outside the back, number one. He's coming on number one. There's two of them. Damn. GG. 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 What is today? Hey Siri, what is today?
July 9th, 2022.
I thought tomorrow was Monday. The other.
So let me tell you how Chinese propaganda actually worked. I very often speak about Chinese soft power. In fact, it's a main segment on our weekly live show, and this is where we talk about how China tries to change your mind, and it's usually through news articles, puff pieces that they put out there. They often have these big promotions on how their infrastructure is growing and just how advanced the technology is in China and just how great China is in certain fields and these amazing achievements that China has managed to pull off, which, I'll be completely honest with you, in a lot of the cases it is incredibly impressive what China's managed to do. There are, of course, costs that are involved in being able to, for instance, build a massive high-speed rail network in a very short period of time, but that's not what this video is about. I would like to talk about a few instances where Chinese soft power has actually worked and managed to trick the vast majority of the world. I'd like to start with the whole idea behind green energy. Now, China, as we all know, has been putting a lot of time and resources and a lot of money into building green renewable energy infrastructure. Things like wind turbines, which you do see all over China, massive solar farms, electric vehicles, electric buses in the cities, electric taxis. They've been very successful in rolling these out. I was very impressed myself living in China, being able to take an electric taxi. In fact, here's some footage of me taking an electric taxi many years ago.
This is Shenzhen's new electric taxi. 深圳出的。
对对，
深圳抵押抵押。BYD 对。
They were able to roll out very quickly and very efficiently an entire fleet of electric buses in Shenzhen, for instance, and then in other parts of the country too. Of course, there were fires, there were failures, there were a lot of lessons to be learned, but at the same time, they still managed to do it. What most people have lost sight of, though, is that just because China invests a lot of time, money, and energy into all of these renewable energy projects, it doesn't mean that they have stopped using fossil fuels and in fact increasing their reliance on coal-burning energy, for instance. In fact, it's only just gone up and up and up. China plans to build a massive amount of new coal-burning power plants, and their CO2 emissions just keep increasing year after year. So while they do have these fairly impressive renewable energy things which you can point to and say, wow, look at that, a big solar farm. Well, guess what? The power that was used to build that solar farm created a huge amount of pollution, and on top of that, they're still increasing their dependency on coal-fired power plants, etc. So the idea that because they've built some renewable energy suddenly means that they're actually starting to improve and get better for the environment and help the environment is a big lie. In fact, it's only getting worse. You may have also heard about how they're planting so many trees in desert areas and keep planting new trees everywhere, and it sounds like a fantastic idea, but unfortunately it's not being implemented very well because they are doing what's called monoculture. They plant a certain type of tree. It actually ends up being quite devastating for the local areas where they plant it because the trees use up too much of the groundwater, and it in fact has the reverse effect and ends up being bad for the environment in the local areas in many of these cases. So when you hear about these far-flung ideas, these great sort of green technology and all of this, you must understand that for every success China has in green technology and renewable energy, it comes at a massive cost to the environment. The second thing I'd like to talk about is, of course, COVID-19. China has very successfully managed to muddy the waters from the get-go. When the very obvious questions that should have been asked about where the COVID-19 virus came from and how it managed to spread should have been very easy to answer, and if it had been answered, it would have been much easier to contain and also prevent any future outbreaks like this happening. Well, I mean, they decided that they'd point the finger everywhere else other than the very obvious answer that it came from the lab that was studying those types of viruses and manipulating those types of viruses with gain of function, etc. in the city where the outbreak occurred.
I knew that they were upstairs. I heard the fucking footsteps.
India, or it came from
but it took me like time to get a register. Hey guys, there's some frying pans over here, guys.
And all of a sudden, it's not transmitted human to human, but now it is, and now it's transmitted by frozen seafood or clothing, or you get the idea. They muddied the waters so much that right now the majority of the population of China itself believes that COVID is an imported virus that came from the outside world and did not originate from China in the first place. And everybody else around the world, of course, probably knows that it came from China originally, but it's gotten to the point where it's so difficult to pinpoint exactly how and where that most people are just like, oh, okay, whatever. And so the end result that we see here is that China has managed to successfully wash its hands of any of the blame or responsibility of this outbreak happening in the first place. The third and final thing I'd like to talk about in this video as far as soft power is concerned is that the Chinese government, the CCP itself, has managed to convince the broader outside world that there is no difference between Chinese people and the Communist Party of China and the country itself. In fact, not only Chinese people, but Asian people in general. You see, the Chinese Communist Party is quite smart in this regard. They have now made it that if you criticize the government of China, any of the things that they do, any of the terrible human rights atrocities or any of the missteps and bad policies that they have in place, if you criticize the Chinese government, all of a sudden you're racist towards Chinese people. If you were to, for instance, try to blame the Chinese government for covering up the spread of COVID and the fact that they knew that it was human-to-human transmission, but were telling the WHO and the rest of the world that it wasn't,
There's people
if
here.
you try to point that out, people will start to say that you're trying to exacerbate anti-Asian hate, for instance, or that you are somehow racist towards Chinese people or Asian people in general. This has been very effective, and they've managed to pull this off for the longest time. The fact of the matter is that the Chinese government has managed to co-opt the majority of the anti-Asian hate movement, where China itself, the CCP itself, is probably the most anti-Asian organization in the world. daily basis, TV shows and news articles blaming China for something or other, fostering anti-Japanese hatred. They encourage boycotting and destruction of Korean stores, or, you know, boycotting of Korean businesses and so on if there's anything going on in South Korea when it comes to the United States. They very much have a dislike for any other Asian country other than China. I'm talking about the CCP here. As they paint themselves as some sort of a master race, the Han majority within China is somehow superior to everybody else around them. They are the center of the universe. If you've lived there long enough, you will know. There's a massive othering effect. It's either you're Chinese or you're a foreigner. But the fact of the matter is, the CCP is incredibly discriminatory towards anyone of a different race and anyone of a different nationality. So don't buy this garbage that people try to feed you. If you have an issue with what the Chinese government is doing, it does not make you racist against Chinese people. If you have a problem with what's happening in China itself, it doesn't make you racist against Chinese people. People and a government are not the same thing. People and a country are not even the same thing. And there's no way that Chinese people are the CCP or that the CCP are Chinese people. It's a government, for goodness sake. So those are three of the very effective soft power campaigns coming out of China. And I think they have managed to pull it off pretty well, wouldn't you say? Anyway, until next time, we'll be keeping a close eye on this. And if you want to keep yourself in the know and in the loop, don't forget to check out our podcast every week. Well, it's more of a live show / podcast, ADV Podcast, link below. Can't wait to see you in the next one. And until then, you know the drill. As always, stay awesome.
Yeah, I need some scopes. ×2 or ×3 or something. What's up, yeah? Yellow light. Oh. Saw you, he didn't see me. I need a scope. I need a good scope. frying pan for your butt. Number 2. Holy shit, that's where we're just at. Just checking for messages before I go to bed.
they've denied a lot.
The surveillance cameras are all over China, and they use that for, well, their excuse is to catch criminals.
So let me tell you how Chinese propaganda actually worked. I very often speak about Chinese soft power. In fact, it's a main segment on our weekly live show, and this is where we talk about how China tries to change your mind, and it's usually through news articles, puff pieces that they put out there. They often have these big promotions on how their infrastructure is growing and just how advanced the technology is in China and just how great China is in certain fields and these amazing achievements that China's managed to pull off, which, I'll be completely honest with you, in a lot of the cases it is incredibly impressive what China's managed to do. There are, of course, costs that are involved in being able to, for instance, build a massive high-speed rail network in a very short period of time, but that's not what this video is about. I would like to talk about a few instances where Chinese soft power has actually worked and managed to trick the vast majority of the world. I'd like to start with the whole idea behind green energy. Now, China, as we all know, has been putting a lot of time and resources and a lot of money into building green renewable energy and infrastructure. Things like wind turbines, which you do see all over China, massive solar farms, electric vehicles, electric buses in the cities, electric taxis, and they've been very successful in rolling these out. I was very impressed myself living in China, being able to take an electric taxi. In fact, here's some footage of me taking an electric taxi many years ago.
Yeah, This is Shenzhen's new electric taxi.
深圳出的。
对对，深圳出的。
深圳比亚迪啊。BYD。
BYD 对。非常好，非常好。
They were able to roll out very quickly and very efficiently an entire fleet of electric buses in Shenzhen, for instance, and then in other parts of the country too. Of course, there were fires, there were failures, there were a lot of lessons to be learned, but at the same time, they still managed to do it. What most people have lost sight of, though, is that just because China invests a lot of time, money, and energy into all of these renewable energy projects, it doesn't mean that they have stopped using fossil fuels and in fact increasing their reliance on coal-burning energy, for instance. In fact, it's only just gone up and up and up. China plans to build a massive amount of new coal-burning power plants, and their CO2 emissions just keep increasing year after year. So while they do have these fairly impressive renewable energy things which you can point to and say, wow, look at that, a big solar farm. Well, guess what? The power that was used to build that solar farm created a huge amount of pollution, and on top of that, they're still increasing their dependency on coal-fired power plants, etc. So the idea that because they've built some renewable energy suddenly means that they're actually starting to improve and get better for the environment and help the environment is a big lie. In fact, it's only getting worse. You may have also heard about how they're planting so many trees in desert areas and keep planting new trees everywhere, and it sounds like a fantastic idea, but unfortunately it's not being implemented very well because they are doing what's called monoculture. They plant a certain type of tree. It actually ends up being quite devastating for the local areas where they plant it because the trees use up too much of the groundwater, and it in fact has the reverse effect and ends up being bad for the environment in the local areas in many of these cases. So when you hear about these far-flung ideas of all this great sort of green technology and all of this, you must understand that for every success China has in green technology and renewable energy, it comes at a massive cost to the environment. The second thing I'd like to talk about is, of course, COVID-19. China has very successfully managed to muddy the waters from the get-go. When the very obvious questions that should have been asked about where the COVID-19 virus came from and how it managed to spread should have been very easy to answer, and if it had been answered, it would have been much easier to contain and also prevent any future outbreaks like this happening. Well, I mean, they decided that they'd point the finger everywhere else other than the very obvious answer that it came from the lab that was studying those types of viruses and manipulating those types of viruses for gain of function, etc. in the city where the outbreak occurred. Rather than looking at that, all of a sudden it came from Italy, or it came from India, or it came from the USA, or it came from somewhere else. It's always came from somewhere else. And all of a sudden, it's not transmitted human to human, but now it is. And now it's transmitted by frozen seafood or clothing, or you get the idea. They muddy the water so much that right now, the majority of the population of China itself believes that COVID is an imported virus that came from the outside world and did not originate from China in the first place. And everybody else around the world, of course, probably knows that it came from China originally, but it's gotten to the point where it's so difficult to pinpoint exactly how and where that most people are just like, oh, okay, whatever. And so the end result that we see here is that China has managed to successfully wash its hands of any of the blame or responsibility of this outbreak happening in the first place. The third and final thing I'd like to talk about in this video as far as soft power is concerned is that the Chinese government, the CCP itself, has managed to convince the broader outside world that there is no difference between Chinese people and the Communist Party of China and the country itself. In fact, not only Chinese people, but Asian people in general. You see, the Chinese Communist Party is quite smart in this regard. They have now made it that if you criticize the government of China, any of the things that they do, any of the terrible human rights atrocities or any of the missteps and bad policies that they have in place, if you criticize the Chinese government, all of a sudden you're racist towards Chinese people. If you were to, for instance, try to blame the Chinese government for covering up the spread of COVID and the fact that they knew that it was human-to-human transmission, but were telling the WHO and the rest of the world that it wasn't, if you try to point that out, people will start to say that you're trying to exacerbate anti-Asian hate, for instance, or that you are somehow racist towards Chinese people or Asian people in general. This has been very effective, and they've managed to pull this off for the longest time. The fact of the matter is that the Chinese government has managed to co-opt the majority of the anti-Asian hate movement, where China itself, the CCP itself, is probably the most anti-Asian organization in the world. They constantly, on a daily basis, put out TV shows and news articles blaming Japan for something or other, fostering anti-Japanese hatred. They encourage the boycotting and the destruction of Korean stores, or, you know, boycotting of Korean businesses and so on if there's anything going on in South Korea when it comes to the United States. They very much have a dislike for any other Asian country other than China. I'm talking about the CCP here. As they paint themselves as some sort of a master race, the Han majority within China is somehow superior to everybody else around them. They are the center of the universe. If you've lived there long enough, you will know. There's a massive othering effect. It's either you're Chinese or you're a foreigner. But the fact of the matter is, the CCP is incredibly discriminatory towards anyone of a different race and anyone of a different nationality. So don't buy this garbage that people try to feed you. If you have an issue with what the Chinese government is doing, it does not make you racist against Chinese people. If you have a problem with what's happening in China itself, it doesn't make you racist against Chinese people. People and a government are not the same thing. People and a country are not even the same thing. And there's no way that Chinese people are the CCP or that the CCP are Chinese people. It's a government, for goodness sake. So those are three of the very effective soft power campaigns coming out of China. And I think they have managed to pull it off pretty well, wouldn't you say? Anyway, until next time, we'll be keeping a close eye on this. And if you want to keep yourself in the know and in the loop, don't forget to check out our podcast every week. Well, it's more of a live show / podcast, ADV Podcast, link below. Can't wait to see you in the next one. And until then, you know the drill. As always, stay awesome.
Down blue. Down blue. All right, boys. What's the story?
Swamp ass.
Swamp ass, yeah.
My socks are wet.
Yeah, my socks are squishy right now.
I already know you don't wear socks.
Yeah, you see that thing
Hey.
pop? He's popping. I think he's shooting at me, Dick.
Hey, what color socks you got on right now?
I'm glad you asked, Dick. I have on socks that looks like gray, but the little footies where the toes at and the little heel, it's like a dark gray. Or almost.
That's fucked up.
Oh, how so? Pop. You don't got shit. Pop. You don't got shit. Who's that? It's blue or yellow? Pop.
What'd you say?
Are you shooting a 7.62?
Me?
Oh, that's just them over there on our 3 o'clock. Pop. They're shooting at each other. Pop. Fuck those. I feel like chicken. How about chicken? I need chicken.
Man, stop wearing those socks.
Right in front of me. 345.
Feel stupid for accent, but how do you like tag an enemy? Oh, what did it do? All
Mouse wheel, mouse wheel.
mouse wheel, gotcha. Yes. Oh no, fuck it.
Yeah, Teen, stop breathing in the mic, please.
Oh, sorry about that. Somebody shoot us from fucking behind.
Just hit a jump, dude. We can't get no one. There's a car right in front of the bridge.
Yo, can you drop blue heels? Yeah. I got you. Homie, come to me. Do you not have a bike going this way? Heading northeast. Is it a rat? Yes, the 3 includes us. There's one back here. Someone please try to revive me. Make an effort.
I got it. Got it.
Yes.
Oh shit, yeah, he's over there, he's over there.
The enemy by me got him. It's us 3 versus this guy over here. On me, 165. He's further back. He's got a ghillie suit. He might have rotated, so watch out. Now I see him laying there.
He's a one-shot, quite literally. Winner, chicken dinner. Good boys.
Let's do it again. Join.
Sight.
Got that chicken dinner. Chicken dinner.
What's up? Hey. How's it going?
My guy's just watching a movie in the background.
No.
Oh crap, I never had this happen before. Oh. Oh. Holy crap.
Alright, I'm gonna have to mute that guy, sorry.
Yeah. Oh crap, kind of far away from you. That's not good.
It's all good. I'll be able to get over to you. It's not a big deal.
Alright. Just don't want to die. Not even following me, just chilling there. Kind of. Oh, I found a car. Okay. Yeah, we're good. Well, how am I? Let me just. Oh crap, I'm screwed. I'm screwed. I'm screwed. Who
is that?
I hear gunshots and I don't. I found a gun. Oh my god, I found a shotgun. Jesus Christ. Crap! What the hell were they? What? I can't even see the person who shot me. They just kind of left. Of course, number 4 is not gonna do anything, so I think it's kind of over with me. Oh, did I meet someone?
Yeah, there's no cars over here, so...
I
don't
saw
think
a
we're-
car. It's right in front of me, but I can't get to it in time because, you know, I can't drive. I have a shotgun. That's, I don't know. Can I use? No, I can't use that. Alright, well, unless you find something quick in like the next minute, might be kind of.
Eh, there's a bicycle over here, actually.
Hmm.
I don't think I have enough time to get to you, dude. Gonna be
Nah,
honest.
you don't. You don't. I was kind of hoping that number 4 would wake up, but I guess not.
Ah, he's
Alright,
watching.
well, yeah. Nice knowing y'all. Goodbye.
See ya.
Hey guys.
Snap,
Oh,
do you have a
now
mic?
he wakes up. My god.
Yeah.
Right after I died.
You just died? Oh my god, dog. I'm
Well, that's
sorry.
just great, isn't it?
You run into danger. Was that making
Snap,
noise?
do you have a mic?
Which guy
Yeah,
did you
I do.
mute?
Okay, cool, alright. Alright, don't
You
worry,
said-
alright.
You said the guy who was making noise and you had
We'll
to
jump
mute
in
him.
this car
Was
right
that-
here.
Was that me? Oh shit.
Yeah, just don't stop driving. Making my way downtown.
Walking fast, faces past, I'm homebound. Da-na-na-na-na-na.
Hey, stop, stop, stop. I'll see you over there. I'm gonna take this one.
Are you going to my mark? Or actually, we should probably go to like Song Am.
I'm just gonna follow you.
Alright, yeah, I'm gonna go down that way.
Oh thank god. I'm gonna make this duo a trio again.
What a massive map.
Oh, dude, if you would've came... I got a car 98 for you. And a 4x scope.
That dual trio thing, it's not happening. The fucking bridge was broken.
You want me to pick you up? Oh shit, you're far.
No, yeah, I'm far away.
No, I have a car. I stopped to loot.
I don't know if you can make it over here. I'm in enemy territory.
Meet me right there. Can you make it there?
Yes.
That
Are you stopping? Oh yeah.
No, I'm going. But, fuck.
Fuck.
What?
Alright, so
You got shot in the car.
I'm coming.
No cars on the road.
Are they killing you? What's going on?
No.
Nah.
I just got a long run.
God damn it. Oh well. Next one.
No, I'm coming. I'm coming.
Holy shit.
No fucking bikes or nothing? What happened to you? You just dropped?
No, I crashed.
We should probably heal up, huh? Do you have a long range? Do you have a 4-scope? I have a 4.
Yeah,
You need it?
I'll take it.
These dudes are flying.
gonna change something. We're not gonna. I'm done. Well, done playing this. What was I watching?
Who are you? What the fuck?
Sit down, gather round, grab yourself a cup of coffee or something. We're going to talk about the strange, bizarre tale of a scammer named Salad. So, have you ever wondered what happens if you actually engage with one of these scam
Oh yeah, it had the
messages that you
Nintendo
receive?
Direct that
I'm
happened
sure
today.
you've all gotten them by now. Somebody, like normally a pretty Asian-looking girl, sends you a message like, "Hi, is that Mike?" Or "Hi, are you so-and-so? I got your number from so on and so forth." And if you say, "Sorry, wrong number," they're like, "Oh, well, you know, since we're on the line, let's talk." Have you ever wondered what happens if you ride that out? Well, I did it. And I did it for a couple of reasons. Number one, I wanted to see how far it goes. Number two, I wanted to waste the scammer's time. And number three, I wanted to give you all a demonstration of exactly how it works so that you can avoid being caught out by what is known colloquially in China as the pig butchering scam, or Sha Zhu Pan. Anyway, we're going to get into it.
Sha
Give you all-
Shupan.
So there I was, minding my own business out with my family somewhere, and I got a text message out of the blue, and it read, "Hi, are you Mike? I'm not sure if I've got the wrong number." To which I replied, "Yes, I am Mike." I obviously want to have a little bit of fun, and I decided, hey, let's see where we can go with this. She replied, "Sorry, I typed in the wrong number, but I found Mike. Surprisingly, your numbers are off by only one digit." To which I replied, "Us Mikes all have similar numbers." Now, guys, I'm not going to read you the entire conversation. I'll have it up in the background for those of you who want to, take a look exactly what was said. But we're going to have to skip over big chunks of this rather boring conversation because it gets very interesting later on. So after the introduction, so I told her I lived in Los Angeles, told her my kids were in college, so I've got a lot of free time. You see, I want to sweeten the pot. I want her to think she's hooked a whale here, She tells me that she's from Korea. In fact, she says, "I'm from Korea, settled in Corona, California, USA." Okay. And they do this in order to try and build some confidence, to pretend like they're in the same area as you are, the same country, same city even at times. Because if someone's like, "Oh, I'm in China," you're going to think, well, yeah, okay, maybe a scam. So here's the first clue that she's lying, okay? It's very easy for me to debunk this. First, she asks if I've ever been to Korea, to which I say, yes, I've been on a business trip in 1986. And she said to me, the best Korean food is barbecued meat. Now, in China, Korean barbecue restaurants are incredibly popular. The majority of people think, your average person on the street, when they think Korean food, they think Korean barbecue in China. That's what it's famous for. So for her to say that immediately points out in my mind that she's probably Chinese. But I decided I'd take it a step further and actually just look at her profile, because you can click on the number in WhatsApp and you can actually see who the person is. And lo and behold, in her profile there, it says, "你好, 我正在使用 WhatsApp." Now, for those of you who don't know what that means, it just says, "Hello, I'm using WhatsApp. I'm now using WhatsApp." This is the generic message, the default message that the Chinese version of WhatsApp will put into your profile when you create your account. It's the same in English. If you don't change that message, it'll say, "I'm now using WhatsApp." So, of course, she's Chinese. I can tell she's Chinese. She's using the Chinese version of WhatsApp, and she's sounding very Chinese to me, from what she's saying. So we've already poked holes in who she is and where she says she's from. But it gets more interesting. She asked me how old I am, and I told her I was 67. Of course, you have to set yourself up as an easy target, right? An elderly person with a lot of free time and a lot of money to spend or invest. That's what I was going for. But, of course, I forgot that I had my profile picture in there, which is me, a couple of years ago. But of course, I don't look 67. And she actually asked me, like, "Whoa, you don't look 67 in your profile." So I had to make up a story that was a picture of my son, who I'm very proud of, you see. And he's gone to Harvard. Again, dropping these names to make her think I've got a lot of money. She tells me she's lived in America for 15 years. And I said, oh, great, if you're ever in America, I could show you around, of course, because I know she's not in America, but she replied, I am in America right now. Great, this is an opportunity for me to call her out. So I say, oh, great, let's meet up sometime, to which, of course, she makes some nonsense excuses, and we'll have a chance to meet later. And she asks what I do for a living. Again, I do business. I have a business doing technical advice and risk management for financial companies. How about you? She says she does cosmetics, retail, and plastic surgery medical institutions. I have no idea what that's supposed to mean, but that's what she does. And she says, and here's the first clue that this is a scam,
Looks like there are others
I
out there in
do
need of
some
help.
crypto hedging on the side. Of course, I tell her I don't know anything about crypto, and it sounds interesting, because of course I want this to proceed. She goes on to give me some rubbish compliments and stuff. And she says, while I invest in cryptocurrencies, I don't invest for the long term. The cryptocurrency market is
Not
so
much are you
volatile
doing?
right now that it's too
All
risky
right,
to
got
hold for the long
mics,
term.
mics.
I only make short trades for 30 seconds. I use the head and shoulder formula to calculate 30 seconds, increase or decrease within a certain peak to achieve two-way profit. Each profit can reach about 15% of the total assets. Now, she's telling me this stuff on the same day. The first day she's met me, she's already trying to set me up for a crypto scam. So now I want
Okay.
to move away from this whole crypto
Mr. Tendo.
I'm
Because
pretty
I don't
sure
know how
this
to
is a
pronounce your
guy
name.
sitting in a
Yeah, you can just call me
Burmese
Tinder.
scam
What's up?
office. You know, that's how they operate the Chinese scammers.
You're
when
not
they
a
cross over
jerk
the
troll,
border
are you?
because
Because we
they
just
can
had somebody
actually
start pulling
get into
tarot cards the
trouble
minute
if
we
they're
got in the
clearing
house.
the borders
No,
within the
man, I
borders
just-
I
of
have to
China,
ask
but if
you.
they're outside
I'm a
the borders of China,
Ghostbuster,
it's free
man. I've
reign
been
for them
doing
to
this
scam
for
anybody.
like
As long as they don't try to
2
scam
years
Chinese
already.
people, because then the Chinese government actually comes after them. But anyway, I'm pretty sure I know what I'm dealing with. But let's try and see if we can figure out a little bit more, have a little bit of fun. So I start to ask her what she likes to do in her spare time. She
Okay,
says, in addition
you
to
can run with
traveling,
this.
I also like to do yoga, scuba diving, and bodybuilding in my free time. Play golf, read a book, or analyze cryptocurrency market trends. It's a very diverse-sounding person, I must say. And she
Just that thing
continues,
on it, it just
I've
says
been
that is what
researching
weapon rules.
cryptocurrencies for over 3 years, and I've accumulated some experience that I can share with you if you need to, and teach you some simple processes. I mean, come on here, guys. We've been talking for what, half an hour maybe here? At the most, 20 minutes back and forth, and she's already offering to give me valuable advice on crypto investment and
I got
stuff.
you.
If by
Thank
now
you.
somebody hasn't realized this is a scam, I feel like they've lost some common sense. But that being said, I do understand how some people get sucked into this whole thing. We'll see, because it gets more complicated. So, of course, I say thank you for your generosity type thing, and she says, invest in short-term contracts. My aunt taught me. I asked her, do you have any photos of your yoga? I would love to see that. And of course, she's ready to show me a picture. Now, the interesting thing about this picture, by the way, is take a look.
Justice, in general, just jump into either one of those voice
Just
chats.
a picture off the internet.
There is no voice chat for me.
Woman standing in the
Wait.
gym, holding a miracle.
What do you mean, Discord? You got a
something or
Discord?
other cream. So obviously somebody doing a promotion for a product like an Instagram
We
or
are
something like that.
getting
So,
him invited
you
to
know,
our
again,
streaming Discord that we're in
common sense. This is not
for
who you're
normal
talking to
chat
here.
and stuff.
But I
He
do
wasn't
actually
in it
end up
before.
talking to a woman,
Okay.
so stick around.
Am
So
I
of course
getting
I'm
invited
playing
to
along
you?
with this. I say, wow,
Or
so pretty.
I
She
just
says,
talk to you through the game chat?
thank you, not bad looking. What do you look like? That's kind of bizarre for someone to say that about themselves. Yeah, I'm not bad looking. So I just got a random.
Are all you
like,
guys
You
streamers?
know, you can generate like a random looking dude with one of those
Yep.
AI things online. Just got a random middle.
I'm gonna stream
Added a couple of
Steam.
filters on it to
The
make
whole
it look real.
setup.
I'm like, this is me on vacation. I'm an old man. And she says, there's no age to make friends, etc., etc. There's a good trade
Yeah,
tonight. If you're
let's
interested, I
see
can
here.
show you a practice. We will learn by constantly learning a trial, which will help you a lot. She's now trying to get back into the cryptocurrency thing. So I say, sounds great. You seem like such a nice girl. I've got some investment money I wanted to spend again, sweetening the pot. And she keeps
Yeah,
going
you can
on
go to
about,
Discord.
like, yeah,
Just go
let's
to
do
my
it. Let's
Twitch
do this
channel,
short-term thing.
Streak Time,
and
and there'll be
like
there's a link
saying,
down
okay,
below.
great, sounds great. She says, because I feel friendly when I talk to you, I'm just telling you this. Sure, the market is very good these days, so I suggest you start now. Now, why is she in such a bloody rush to get me to do this cryptocurrency thing? Well, there is actually something to this. You know, this pig butchering scam has very recently received a lot of attention, and as such, it's less.
All right, while you guys are getting that going, I'm going to
educated
go ahead and
realize
start this
that
up.
This is a thing, and so these scammers kind of have this situation now where they don't want to dedicate too much time into trying to raise the pig, so to speak. So they try to strike fast. They try to get you to get into this crypto thing as soon as possible so they don't end up wasting their time.
Alright, we're here. Take a look at the equipment and prepare accordingly before starting the investigation. Notes on the whiteboard if you need them. What are reports that suggest the possible ghost sighting?
Oh yeah. Yeah, if you react to in the rules page, it'll give you the gamer's role. Just jump into one of the chat channels in general, and I'll pull you into the call.
What do I do? Oh, it's a call. Okay.
Yeah.
Do not have mission. What do I do now?
Okay, so you should only be able to see the welcome and rules page, right?
Uh-huh.
Okay, in the rules, you'll see the reaction button indication at the reaction at the very bottom. Just click that, and it will give you the gamer role. Yeah, I've got self-assigned roles in the Discord.
Reaction is not guidelines. It's that triangle that's yellow.
Hold on.
Oh, dear. That little.
Oh yeah, that right there. Now that should unlock the rest of the Discord, showing you it all. Go into general and jump into the chatting or gaming. It'll create a temporary channel. I can drag you in here. Up into my
General.
streaming. Yeah, it shows a voice icon. It has a lock on it, but you can still click on it. It's called chatting/gaming.
That was a little bit too hard.
Trust me, I was having the same problems, man.
Yeah, streaming Discords have to be a little bit more strict because people are assholes.
Yeah.
You mean in the game, not the Discord, or I don't know.
Oh yeah, muting game.
Yeah, hit the pause menu and
Also,
you
it's
can turn
easier-
our volumes down so you don't hear that echo.
Okay.
Yeah, and it's easier talking in
Well,
Discord.
that was also me because I forgot to mute him, but I was waiting until he got into the call first.
So,
Oh yeah, yeah, same here.
So I turn all your voices down.
Yep.
It just turned the fucking kitchen light, living room light on me.
Yeah, it's in the living room.
Yeah, I know. I'm just saying. I was standing there and all of a sudden the light flicked on. I'm like, oh.
It touched that boys' room door, but it's in the living room.
Yeah.
Yeah. Ooh.
Where are you?
It
How old are
might
you?
be.
Spirit
It
box?
might. It might. I have an idea as to what it is. I think it's the twins.
I've thought that before, but I've had a ghost not be the twins. And
I'm
it
just
did the
saying.
same thing.
I got a good feeling.
All right.
Oh,
No fingerprinting?
sometimes I get a good feeling. Yeah, yeah. Oh god, now that song's in my head. What have I done? No!
You fucked yourself over. That's what you did, dude.
Correct.
ERiQTENDO.
Okay, so I'm not seeing anything
eye of the
there.
tiger, it's the thrill of the fight. Rising up to the
Asshole, you're
challenge of a
just sticking that one in my head.
The last known survivor stalks his ray in the night, and he's watching us all with the eye of the tiger. Bam, 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 bam.
Do we have any other evidences or just spirit box?
Just spirit box so far.
Oh, okay.
I'm gonna bring in another camera because we need more camera angles here.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking.
I'm glad you agree.
You're the boss. I had to. I do
Freezing.
whatever you tell me. Oh, okay.
I just saw my breath.
Well, it could still be orbs.
No orbs, I checked.
Yeah, there's not any orbs, but I just saw freezing too.
It might actually be the twins. Stompity, stompity.
I have a feeling it might not be fully in the living room, but in this section of the hallway. That's why I'm moving the dots to here.
I've got a good feeling. Oh.
Oh wait, fuck the dots. It can't be dots.
Okay.
I don't see orbs.
Let's do the Moroi check, you guys.
Oh yeah, check my sanity. I got the spirit box. I never thought about it. Alright, what's my sanity at? Okay, I think it might be a Morai.
60%.
Alright,
So
candles
the
on.
Moroi test is when you take the candle in, because unless you're cursed by the Moroi, you shouldn't lose your sanity if you have a candle in your hand, right?
Yeah. But with the Morai curse, you still lose sanity.
Quite
With
quickly.
the Moroi curse, you lose sanity while you're standing outside.
No, once you go out of the house,
Or no,
it pauses
never
it.
mind, never mind. I'm dumb.
Yeah, you're cursed. You now have 48% sanity. You were almost at 60 when you went in.
Okay, it's a Morai. Means it's writing. I'm gonna take sanity. Do I need to take sanity pill, or do we need low sanity or something?
Go ahead and take a sanity pill so that we can get the evidence that we need.
Okay.
I mean, I'm pretty sure it is, but let's confirm.
What are you eating?
I have chips. Leave me alone.
Ooh, they sound good. What kind of chips you got?
Yes. What type of chips?
Barbecue.
Yum.
I'll come back. You better be sharing. Pass those through the monitor.
I don't have any snacks right now. I forgot to restock on those.
The only thing I like about Morai is you just get everybody to ask the spirit. Like, if you have to get the 25% sanity, just have everybody ask the spirit box a question.
And we have writing.
All right, I'll take that book and throw it up there.
All right, so now we gotta escape or smudge it while it's chasing someone and
Witness a ghost event.
Yep.
What's our cursed object? Ouija board.
It's the Ouija board.
Does that mean we're gonna break Ouija board?
What?
Are we gonna break the Ouija board?
We could.
I mean, if we're gonna do that, let me get to a hiding spot first.
Like, if we, who has this? Where did all the lighters go?
Mine's here.
I got one. I got one right here.
Oh wait, I found one on the floor.
I got this. Smudge it.
All
right. Oh, I need to turn you down. Hold on. Hold on, just a
Yeah, I
second.
turned you guys down too to like 70, 75.
Oh yeah,
I always keep well, we're talking in Discord, so you can turn us down to 0 if you want.
No. I mean, I turned you down in Discord.
Oh.
Yeah,
Okay.
too.
Oh.
You
I
guys
feel
got
heartbroken. Our
pretty good.
Oh, I need a hiding spot before we.
Basement's not good.
Who is breaking the Ouija board?
I'm gonna break it.
The nursery is
in the
a
closet
good.
with somebody.
The nursery is good.
Okay, lockers in the garage are good too.
The two black men are in the closet hiding.
Listen, can we smudge it while it's like outside the closet door?
Yeah.
Nah, but well, yeah, you can kinda, yeah.
But I'll smudge it after I break the
No,
Ouija
that's my
board.
candle.
You won't
Alright.
need to worry too much about that because he's gonna
Alright.
break the Ouija board and smudge it. So.
You ready?
Yep.
Hide and seek.
Or just hide, like pull that door towards you when it comes to the door.
Hey, Ghosty, come here. Who's the cute Ghosty? Where are you? Oh, it's the child ghost. Oh, you guys just got lucky. Smudge sticks out. Make sure your candles are on, or your flashlights aren't on.
I didn't bring a flashlight. I only brought my candle.
Okay.
Whenever I'm doing a hunt, I always bring only a candle. I go Amish mode. Oh shit, it's not done.
No, not done yet. It's cursed hunt, so it's gonna be double the time. This is the good thing about Discord, is then you can still talk if you have push talk on.
Mm-hmm.
And then if somebody's dead, you can still the dead person.
I just moved to the boys' bedroom to hide last second.
Alright, hunt should be over. Yep, hunt's over. Come on, baby.
Whee! I'm free!
Wait, how did the rappel not work?
Bruh.
What?
Bruh.
It literally walked right to me and I smudged it.
Bruh. Like, I even smudged it while I was walking past me and dude in the closet.
Yeah. Oh, it's right here.
No, I don't think we have any smudge sticks left.
We have one,
Ooh.
which is the one Mezzy has.
Alright, I'm going to stay in the van.
Well, I'm gonna throw it here. Somebody come pick it up. I'm gonna hide in here.
Okay.
Oh fuck. Now it's hunting.
No,
it's not hunting.
I
You
thought I
stay
heard the
in
door
there.
slam.
You did, but that wasn't it hunting.
Okay, I gotta remove this crucifix just in case it's to hunt over here.
It started its hunt from the actual beginning of the hallway.
Yeah.
Because it walked towards that open closet.
Oh, I'm getting freezing in the living room now.
Yeah, it's in the living room area there. It starts there and it will patrol back and through those hallways. I've noticed with that pattern of that particular spawn point.
Yeah. Such a weird ghost.
You can hide there where you're standing?
No.
I'm hiding in the nursery because I'm a badass like that.
I'm
Well-
only out here because I need to hunt me and come at me.
Streak time 13%. Miss Mesmerized 49%. Justice 62%. We're at 0% on the activity.
What's our group Sandy?
50-48 now.
Okay, we need to get that down just a little bit more so we get a better
49, 46.
Never mind.
Oh.
All right, now we're hunting.
I was
10.
just about to
So,
walk
yeah.
in the building.
Yo, is that 10?
It's smudged now. Did the repel work?
Yes. Yes.
Okay.
No.
That was weird. It didn't work the first
No,
time.
no. The smudge work.
I know.
Had the
I'd just be doing dumb
eyewitness.
I was trying to find where my fucking little vape was for a second, and I was like, where did I put it? I was laying on top of it. My fat rolls were hiding it. Feels bad, man.
All
The
right.
hunt over yet?
No, it's still going. It's still going.
Once the room light goes off, then the hunt's over.
50 seconds.
Hunt's over.
Hunt's over. 55 seconds. You're at 47%.
We're not gonna get that ghost event, so let's go ahead and go.
Yeah.
All right.
Hold on a second. Lisa, you're a coward and a pussy. Your father was a hamster and your mother smelled of elderberries. One of my favorite quotes.
Alright, I'm gonna hit the button. Make sure you got more, eh?
Welcome back. There's some jobs ready for
Woohoo!
you.
At least we didn't die.
Yeah, that's the truth. Alright, I'm gonna go AFK for 5 minutes to go smoke a cigarette. I shall be right back.
Alright.
Because I was gonna smoke one when I got home from work, and I totally frickin' forgot to. It's been that kind of day, man. Been that kind of day. Oh.
We've arrived. Check
So I shall be back in like 5 minutes.
investigating. Remember to check the whiteboard for help. New intel.
Alright, breaker's in the basement. We'll go turn it on.
Possibly harmless, but be careful out there.
Did I forget the key? Oh, no. Oh, thank you for grabbing that. Hiding spot in the living room. Got the bone. It just touched the door in the kitchen. Breaker's on.
Touch anything else?
Touch one of these two doors.
We have a mirror.
Okay. I dropped a camera right at the entrance to the garage if you want to take. Oh, you already have. Never mind. I forgot you bring the camera.
All right, we got fingerprints.
Oh, okay. I've got the camera in there.
Yeah, take a picture.
Yeah, just grab the camera.
Can you see it on
It's
that
actually standing in the living room.
It's in the living room?
Yeah.
I can't see it on this side, though.
Oh, no. So they're set on each door, so the door on the right will always appear on this side, and the door on the left will always appear on this side. Just like the garage door will always appear on the back side of it. Oh, it just touched the living room window.
All right, here. What is that door squeaking? What is that? You guys didn't go in the back room yet, did you?
Nope. Sorry, I'll drop it so you can see better. Where are you? How old are you? Are you here? Are you close? Where are you? How old are you? Where's my EMF? Just a 3. Where are you? How old are you? Are you here? Are you close? Where are you? How old are you? Are you friendly? Where are you? Nothing on the spirit box. But it could be just not responding to me. 25 sanity, smudge, and repel. Okay. Oh, step in that one. Extra camera here, Mezzy. You need one?
No, I didn't get the footsteps.
No, it's okay.
I'm gonna go look at the cameras.
Yeah, keep an eye out for the.
You said we had fingerprints, right?
Yeah, so it could possibly be a Goryo. I'm gonna step out of the room. Oop. Three photos left for the book. I'm just gonna get these. Alright, that's the book full now.
Hey, Tendo, go ahead and leave the living room. We're checking for a Goryo, which will only show up on dots when no one's in there.
Copy.
Thank you.
Damn it, turn off the breaker. Well, it's not Jin since it turned off the breaker.
Just got dots.
You just got dots? Okay, there's a high chance it's a Goryo. Alright, I'm about to come up. Tell me when you see dots again. Oh, hold on. Let me turn off the TV. Ghost event. Tell me when you see dots again.
Was that a? Was that
no,
a?
No dots on, no visual dots, so it's a Goryo.
Was that freezing temperature behind you, or was that
no,
like?
Ghost event. Ghost event. So the last piece of evidence is EMF5.
Okay, let's try to get that EMF5 to confirm.
Yeah. I'm gonna take a smudge stick in. So we can stay safe, because we are starting to get down there. Oh, this right here confirmed. That's EMF5.
I never saw that ghost smoke before. That must be new.
No, they've just been changing it. It wasn't as much before.
Now the ghost can do breath, which is kind of creepy.
Yeah, it did look creepy of following you like that.
Like, it used to just be a ball in the air that came at you, and now it's what it is. All right. We can get the 25% sanity of all three of us at 0. We have 2 hiding spots in the garage, no basement hiding spot.
We can break the mirror to get our sanity down.
Yeah, whoever has the highest should use the mirror. I'm gonna keep the crucifixes in the living room for the purpose that we can stay longer. Do not hide in the master.
Yeah, is this a hiding spot behind these totes?
Yeah, but you don't want to be in there when it hunts.
Yeah, you don't want to be in the ghost room. The highest is Justice, but he's not back yet.
Yeah.
We do have to smudge the ghost room too. We can do that on the way out though.
Oh, I can do that during the hunt when I repel it.
Alright, I will break the mirror.
Okay. Yeah, we just need everybody inside with their flashlight off in the garage. let me know when you're gonna break the mirror.
Alright, I am in the garage. I'm getting ready to break
Oh
it.
yeah, go to the garage, into the far corner behind the planks.
That's where I'm at.
Yep. Go ahead and break it. Hi, Ghosty. Ooh. Alright, that should be Smudge and Repel both done. Let me check, make sure it worked. Yep, I got both of them. Where did the mirror show you that the ghost was? Alright, that should be hunt over. Yep. Mezzy, you're good to go outside.
Instant smells so good. Herbs.
Oh yeah, Tender, just come back into the garage and go into the hiding spot and just turn on your flashlight. It'll help load your sanity faster.
Oh, I don't carry a flashlight. I carry a lighter. Get a flashlight?
Yeah. As long as you don't have any light source on you, you should be good.
Okay.
It'll help drain your sanity a lot quicker. Because
Okay.
if all three of us hit 0%, like Mezzy just hit 0, all three of us hit 0, then that's our 25%.
Where are you?
I'm in the garage behind the wood. It's hunting.
I'm back. What did I miss?
Oh, none.
Sorry, took me for. Holy hell! Why is everyone at 0 sanity?
Because I'm trying to get the 25%. Have your sanity.
My apologies. It is hunting.
Yep.
Do we know what ghost it is?
It is a Goryo.
A Goryo. Excellent. Good old Goryo. Did we get the ghost picture?
No.
Damn it. Oh well.
It's also hard to get a Goryo ghost photo with it in something circle.
True. Unless you're incredibly lucky.
Yeah. Alright, so I should be on 0% now, so I can...
Am I good? Should
you're not on 0
Yeah, you've been at 0 stake.
Alright, make sure you don't have your candle lit on you there.
I know. I'm just using it so I can see.
Throw it. Throw it on the ground.
I'm just holding it. But
Wait,
in my offhand.
should
so
I
it's not
come
really-
out or am I 0?
You're at 20%, Tendo.
I mean, honestly, you can go out because as long as I get my sanity drained, it'll be okay. Since I'm still at 100.
We just hit everything.
Oh yeah,
no,
we're good
we're
now.
done.
Yeah.
Nice.
On your way.
Shit.
That's a hunt. Hide in the living room.
I'm staying hidden in the garage.
I seen it set off the motion sensor in the kitchen, so I knew.
It's in the garage with me. I'm scared.
What would be funny? You just came back to go in to lower your sanity and the ghost killed you.
It almost did. It's like right beside me.
Oh. Alright.
I hope it fucks off soon. It fucked off.
Alright, hunt's over. You're both good to go.
Dude, it was right beside me in the fucking washing room in the garage. I was so scared. I was like, well, this is how I die. So I just walked out for a split second, got it onto me, smudged it, and went back to my hiding spot.
Yep. Alright, everybody got Goryu in?
Yup.
We're good.
I'm sorry I went AFK for so long, by the way.
Oh no, you're good.
But now I should be good for my nicotine necessity for the next hour or so.
I've got some jobs ready for you.
Yeah, 255.
That's why I always tell people who don't smoke cigarettes, never get into it. It sucks.
Yep.
It's not worth it.
I quit, so...
Well, hey, good for you. I tried to once, managed to quit for 6 months, and then went back to the habit of smoking because my coworkers kept pissing me off.
Yeah.
And you deal with it when you deal with enough Karens working in just retail and customer service in general. You need a cigarette.
Yeah.
Damn, I hate Karens. Ah! The funniest part is my grandmother was a Karen.
Alright,
but
I will be right back in a second.
I loved
But
her.
you can go ahead and start it.
She was an amazing woman. She was a Karen by all definitions, I'll tell you that. But she was an amazing woman.
I work in customer service with credit cards. How do you think I feel?
Eesh.
Because I'm dealing with people's money. They get really aggressive over that shit.
I mean, same. Because where I work, with our Walmart, we offer the Walmart credit card, which people can apply for. Somebody tried to apply for one today, and the only person that knew how to do it was my manager, and she was nowhere to be found.
Right, but that's just the application to process. You don't have to deal with them when they're fucking pissed off because their shit's not working.
Oh, you work at a bank, don't you?
I do work for a bank, yes.
My
I work
sister
at a...
used to.
I don't work just for a bank. I work for the 5th largest bank in the United States.
And what bank would that be?
U.S. Bank.
Oh, nice. My sister used to work for Members First, which isn't really a bank, but more of a federal credit union.
Okay, so we have a mirror. I looked at it, and I'm trying to figure out where it's at now. I don't know if it's in the garage or the basement. It's one of the two.
I can check, and I can tell you for exact. That's one thing I'm good at.
I think
Map
it's
knowledge.
I think it's basement. Because I saw the storage totes.
I just saw the washer, so wherever the washer is. Is the washer in the garage or the basement?
That's in the utility room.
Then it's in the utility room, because I just looked in the mirror and saw the washer. Yeah, washer and dryer.
Okay. I'm gonna throw stuff in here then.
Oh, yeah. No fingies. Oh, fuck.
What?
Freezing. And I accidentally took a picture. That's why I said, oh, fuck.
That's okay. It's not the biggest sin in the world.
But we have freezing, by the way. Hey, welcome back.
Yep.
So, you didn't miss much, but the ghost is in your utility room. Our cursed object is the haunted mirror, and we have freezing temperatures.
Okay.
And now
Holy
you're caught
fuck,
up.
my sanity is bad.
Oh,
I'm guessing mine is too.
was it throwing a lot of items?
No, actually, yours wasn't nearly as bad as mine. Mine was like 38%.
Oh, did you look at the mirror?
Yeah. I looked for a few moments. Like, I clicked on and off just to try and figure out where exactly it was.
Oh, it touched the door?
Yep. It's not a fingerprints ghost, though.
Oh, okay. I'll cross that out.
Because I tried for fingerprints and there was none.
Where are you? How old are you? Spirit box?
Oh, nice. I was actually about to bring one in, but you already had it.
Yeah.
And there's no ghost orb, so it's not the mimic.
Okay.
So it's either the twins or Marori.
It could be the twins because when I was downstairs, I had that ghost event where it goes "Huh?" at you, but it was like right in my ear, and I was downstairs. No, it was the scream, the big breath thing.
Moray test.
I'm gonna check for EMF 5 if y'all need
It just touched the piano.
piano. EMF 2.
Okay.
Show me what you got. When the motherfucking beat drops. Wah, 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 wah.
Okay, it's not gonna be writing. It's not MRI.
So it's twins.
Orbs are EMF 5.
Well, we don't have orbs. I already checked for orbs.
Okay.
You want this room right here?
It's the room that Mesmerize just came out of. It's in the kitchen. Well, connected to the kitchen. And it's this back area with the washer and dryer.
Crucifix, repel, escape. Okay. Crucifix might be a pain in the ass if it decides to wander.
I have a knife.
Oh, you got the boat. Nice.
Alright, I'm gonna go get some salt so we can get some footprints.
Thank you. I was just about to pick that up myself because I couldn't bear seeing the dots in my face.
Yep.
Hello
Oh,
from
wait.
me. Nunny.
Thought I just seen orbs for a second.
I'm gonna go check from the fan.
See, freezing temperature? That freezing temperature?
Holy
Yeah.
shit.
A little late to the party with that, brother.
Okay.
It literally just touched the bathroom window, the back window, and the dining room window all simultaneously.
Triplets?
Yeah.
I see you.
I thought I seen ours, but it could have just been someone's camera.
Yeah, I'm looking for orbs right now.
Footprints on the towel. Oh, that's EMF 5 right there. Twins. Yeah.
Told you. Well.
Oh, those last two didn't count.
I didn't say told you, because I should more or less say I knew it. Because I was guessing, so I'm not going to say that I told you.
Well, with
that's
how it's
just
acting, it's over here, and then it tapping windows over in the dining room.
And I got that breath in the basement. Basement?
So, there's no longer a Taco Bell where I live. They tore the whole building down. Apparently they're, renovating and rebuilding, but I don't know. I feel like they should put something better there, because, I mean, there's a place to get better tacos right across the street.
They
Which is
put
kinda
they put a new one of those new Taco Bells up at like 2 blocks from my house.
Are you talking about the
And-
ones that are like bank style that shoot the food out in a tube?
No. No. No, it doesn't have the tube bullshit, but
I'm gonna lower my sandy.
it's nice because they added, you know, like 2 real lanes for like the drive-through and stuff. Much nicer design than the original.
Well, that's good.
That should put me down to about. Well, I should have been a lot lower in my sandy.
I'm just chilling in the garage in a locker.
Yeah, let's just get everybody to look at the mirror so we can lower our sandy for the crucifix. But this is going to be difficult with twins because it can hunt from either one.
My sanity is low enough below the threshold. It's Nintendo and Justice that need lower sanity.
Yeah. Just look at the mirror for like 2.5 seconds each, and you should be good.
Ooh. Ooh.
I can lower mine a bit more. Yeah, I'm gonna lower mine a bit more.
Alright, mine's at 50. Eric, you gotta lower yours. You're only
Yeah,
at
I just did something with my controls. I'm kind of back to
Yeah.
Alright.
the fuck did I just do?
Just outside of hunting range.
We're still at a hunting range. We're at 60.
Oh, it just showed below 50 for me for a second.
Yeah, for a split second, but now we're at like 50 to 60 error.
Okay.
Where should I
I
hide?
hope I don't
What's
fuck this
what's a
up
good
while I'm
hiding
hiding.
spot?
There's the lockers in the garage.
Okay. We got the first closet upstairs. Should be the nope. Boys' room is no good.
I stopped looking at. Oh wait, I forgot we're in Discord for a second. Derp.
Mezzy, did you just
I
go in my
stopped looking
closet?
at the perfect time because I whipped it down when I was at 30. So we're at 41 average.
If you hear the ghost up here,
Oh,
Mezzy,
we
then
got
close that
objective
door.
done. We prevented it with a crucifix.
Okay, so it didn't hunt from the twin though, just
Yep. Objective 1 has been complete.
come on, ghost, time for you to hunt.
Oh wait, I want to be in here for this.
Oh well, it completely ate that crucifix.
The twin just made me shit my pants. I walked in and it screamed in my ear. Like, it scared the absolute shit out of me.
Right.
Oh my god. Like, I've played this game for over 200 hours. I'm so used to everything, but that still gets me every now and again. I mean, we could always guarantee a hunt.
I'm doing it right now. Come here, ghost.
You made her sad. You broke her mirror.
It sounds so slow.
Alright, so it's the main ghost.
Yeah. Oh.
That was scary.
I pulled that door, your door closed so quickly there.
Get lost from alive. Complete the mission. It's in the garage with us.
Hunt is over. We're good.
Thank God. He came to the garage last second with us.
You're welcome, Mezzy.
Oh, that was my daily nightly dose of adrenaline.
Yep.
All objectives are done. I've got a knife. Life is good.
Alright. I think I'm gonna call it there for tonight. I'm getting really tired.
Okay.
Yeah, it's almost 2 in the morning.
Welcome back.
What day?
I've got some jobs ready for you.
Bewitching hour.
Alright. Thank you for the games.
I'm staying on.
Yeah, alright, later.
Okay, I'm gonna go see if Sleepy wants to play because she messaged me like last minute.
Love that.
I'm thinking maybe I should put the TTV next to my name. I didn't know you can.
I mean, technically I have a Twitch channel, but I only have it just so I could subscribe to Mesmerized and some other streamers.
Who's your favorite streamer?
That's a good question. To be honest, I don't really have one specific favorite streamer.
I mean, when I started on Twitch, I started to like follow like the video game competitions and stuff, you know, fighting tournaments and stuff before, you know, I got into watching other
I
people.
will
stream.
say one of my favorites is Insum.
Insum.
He's a Phasmophobia TTVer or Twitch person. You know what I mean.
Uh-huh.
But he plays Phasmo, and he is currently level, I want to say 90. Alrighty then.
Okay. I got kicked out the game. You just ended the game.
I didn't. I kicked him. You should be able to come in. I didn't kick you.
I go to multiplayer.
Okay, I will reform the group.
Okie doke.
I'm here.
Oh
That
fuck!
hurt.
I just left it.
So did I.
Refresh.
But yeah, that
Go
dude
ahead.
was hurting my ears with that. Oh my god.
Well, the problem is that there's a little bit of a delay when you kick people, unfortunately. All right, I've got a new lobby made.
There it is. I almost joined the wrong TTV lobby at first.
Yeah, there's multiple. Maybe I should.
Refresh it one more time. That's what I had to do. I literally refreshed it one more time and she was at the very top. I was like, yes, finally. My friend.
Is that the I'm sorry, is that the Steam name with the TT, or that's just something you had
Yeah,
at the game?
the Steam name is MZ Mesmerized TTV.
Hello.
Like I can't.
Not much. Waiting for one more person. The group was full. I had to kick a bunch of people, so you may need to refresh.
Can't click on you. It's not. You're not even highlight. Oh, there you go. What the hell?
Yo.
All right, boys, let's go.
Let's do it. We have all the items in, right?
Yes.
Okay. How awkward would it be if we just load in and there's no items? There's like one flashlight.
M.2. M.2.
Whee! Alright, let's do this.
What else are they supposed to add? I know they're supposed to
Jane
add
Roswell.
like
We
another
have to get
map.
it with an EMF reader, get it to blow out a candle, and have it walk through some salt. 3 of the easiest objectives in the goddamn game.
Salt candle. Okay.
In one of the most annoying houses in the game.
You love to see it. Not really, but you know what I mean. Hello from the other side. If it
in
hunts,
the
I'll
garage are no
probably
good.
die.
Wait, what did you just say? You sound muffled.
I'm just singing.
Oh, I said the lockers in the garage are no good.
Okay. No,
I would rather you didn't turn lights on right now. I'm looking for orbs.
I'm looking for orbs too. Awesome, we orbs. Orb buddies.
Orb buddies! Yeah, I don't ever bring a flashlight in, I just bring a camera in.
Yeah, I bring the candle.
You can ask Mesmerized, I barely ever bring a flashlight in unless it's a big map.
Yeah, I never. Oh well, yeah. That what do you call it? The asylum. Terrible.
Asylum, prison, and high school I all bring a flashlight for.
Like.
Other than that, I just use the camera.
I just had one game where the asylum had the clues on one side of the asylum, and the ghost spawned on the other, way on the other side.
I personally hate Asylum. I just heard my heartbeat for a split second. It's in the basement.
What?
It's 1,000% in the basement.
First object is
ghost
the music box.
Because it was just throwing shit around while I was standing down there for a split second looking for orbs.
Basement, you said?
Okay.
Like, it is active as shit.
Okay.
It's also angry as fuck. Why didn't I check for fucking spirit box while I was in there? I'm an idiot.
I accidentally took a picture.
Hey, we're all having a good one. You know. Yeet.
What side?
Where are you? Are you here? Are you close? Where are you? Are you here? Are you close? Are you friendly? Where are you? Are you here?
I think it's over this side.
Where are you? Are you here? Are you close? Are you friendly? Where are you? Can everyone step out of the basement, please? Everyone go upstairs for a second, please. Where are you? Are you here? Are you close? Are you friendly? Where are you? Are you here? I didn't get anything on the spirit box.
Let's have somebody else try just to make sure.
Somebody just did the music box.
Are you fucking kidding me? It's gotta be that other
I'm
dude.
not. It's down here singing.
Whoa, 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 whoa. Why does it sound like it's coming from over here?
It's definitely not. I'm just so glad they didn't throw that or I would have cried because it would have killed me. I'm out. I'm going outside. I'm taking
Yeah, it
5.
sounds like it's coming from that back room.
Oh my god. Like, y'all don't know how much of a heart attack I had when I just heard it start singing.
Well, I'll be kicking them next game. They're gone.
Like, they don't even give you a warning. They're just... Dun, dun, dun. Oh, and it's hunting. Eric, why are you going in the basement?
It's in the basement.
I knew it's in the basement. I was telling you that. Are you safe? Are you okay? Are you in a locker? Oh, the hunt's over. You're good.
Holy
Get out
shit.
Of there. Run, 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 run.
Run!
Alright, so this is definitely a pretty early hunting ghost. I can tell you that already, because we are only at 70% sanity. It blew out a candle. So, we definitely have an early hunting ghost. That much I know.
No, he didn't use the tool to make that happen?
No, because if he would have done that, it would have been a lot longer of a hunt. And for 2, it would have happened when I was in that basement.
Gotcha.
And I would have cried. Like, you would have heard a grown-ass man cry.
So did you see it, or you're in the house?
Oh. I'm in the van right now looking at the cameras.
Cold breath is in this hallway right here.
Alright, dude, I'll be
I
right
just
back.
peed myself a little.
Did you say you just peed yourself a little?
It scared me.
Don't worry, it scared me too. We all been there.
Yeah, we good. I think it was just a ghost event. But it's in this hallway right upstairs. I got freezing temps.
Hey guys, it's the twins again.
It is.
Yeah, upstairs hallway. Negative 5.9.
It's 100% the twins. Because the twin was singing.
Should bring the cameras up there. Dots, cameras, bring everything up to the upstairs hallway.
Should we tell him we know what it is, or just make him figure it out on his own?
Let's make him figure it out, because he was...
Being
Yeah.
a dick. Okay. Only thing I'm gonna contribute is some salt.
I have salt.
Me too. I'm gonna line it throughout the house. Oh shit, it's hunting.
Oh, it's hunting.
Mesmerized, were you the one that went in? Oh my god, it's gotten snapped back! Oh god! Look at that thing! It's creepy
It's not
as
hunting
shit!
from the upstairs, though. It's hunting from the downstairs.
Yep, it's the twin. Dude, it has a snapped fucking back. It is terrifying.
I really hope I don't die, because I put all the equipment in.
I mean, if you do...
Hunt's over.
Are you okay? Did you live?
Yeah.
Okay.
Somehow.
I was gonna say, if you did die, I would put all the equipment in next round.
So it's the twins.
Why'd you tell him?
Because I want to get the fuck out of here and not deal with this guy anymore.
Fair point. I hope he gets killed.
Me too.
I'm just gonna mute him for the time being.
It's hunting again.
I know. He's in there. He's the only one in there, actually. The hunt's over.
No, it's still hunting. Oh, we good.
I was trying to get him killed. Am I a bad person for doing that?
Kill me, bro.
So freezing
Tell me
temps
why
so far,
it ain't
nothing else.
nothing but a heartache. Tell me why it ain't nothing but a me.
Wait a minute. Wait, whoa. I didn't get it. Hold on. Shit.
The twins.
Fucking twins. Again?
Here, I'll click the button so you can get it in
Yes,
your book.
sir, the twins.
Alright, do you got it in your book? Good. Let's run!
Welcome back. There's some jobs
Wait,
How
what?
the fuck was that a demon?
How? Mesmerized, you know what you need to do. Thank you. Wait, how did it get back to 100? I fixed it.
I don't know how that was a demon. I really don't.
Me neither. Well, I mean, I did say it was an early hunting ghost.
Hello, Malice.
Holy
Oh.
level, I like that. Hello there.
Or Ramp XP, thank you for the follow.
Let's do it. Oops. Oh god, do you know what song's playing in my head right now?
One.
Oops, I did it again. I played with your heart. I need that out of my head ASAP, Rocky.
We've arrived. Check the equipment and get set up before investigating. Remember to check the whiteboard for help. There's been no reports of violence or sightings, but please remain careful.
Oh, wrong button. Your butt.
Ooh. Alright, so we got Eva Schlein. Eva Schlein! 9! Have a member of your team witness a ghost event, repel the ghost with a smudge stick while it's chasing somebody, and detect the ghost with a motion sensor. Simple enough. Simple enough.
I got the power on.
Very nice.
It's gonna be outside the bathroom, I think.
Well, I will say this,
go
if
straight.
it's gonna be freezing, we'll know almost immediately because of the snow.
Go soaps outside the first floor bath.
Where?
Outside the first floor bath. You walked right past me.
Eva Schlein! Your time is 9! Oh, we have orbs. We have orbs in this hallway where you're standing, yeah. Oh, my bee, Mom.
Where are you guys at?
We're in the
The
back
first
area
floor.
hallway. It's like right where the power box would spawn near the lockers. It's connected to the kitchen. I forget the name of it.
The
But it's
utility
that.
room.
Yeah, it's that back area. It's in the hallway back here.
I thought you guys said it was upstairs.
No. It just walked at me. Because my light just flashed.
EMF 4.
Nice. What the fuck did it do, though?
They hit a door yet or not?
No, it spawned. I think it's hunting.
No, the doors are open.
Oh. I heard a door slam and I cried. Okay, so all we have right now is orbs. I love how there's no... Never mind. I was about to say there's no way off this area, and then I just saw the steps like a dumbass.
It just did an event on me that scared me a little.
Go, sir.
Not gonna lie, this guy's a little rude, but he's good.
Mm-hmm.
What's our sanity at right now?
77%.
Nice. It just touched a door.
I don't even see the orbs anymore.
It just touched the door to the kitchen, I think.
Yep. No fingerprints. It's touching the shit out of these doors. Writing. We have writing. We have ghost writing.
I'm gonna retry Spearboat.
Might be a Yuri.
No, not if we have ghost orbs and ghost riding.
Oh wait, yeah. Ooh,
Could be a
that's.
Fae.
It could also be a revenant.
Are you here?
We could have a speedy
Oh,
ball.
are you here?
The spirit box. Be a mare.
Oh, nice. That's a lot less worrying.
Can't hunt yet.
Okay, so we need to get some photos.
And 4 rubber duck.
I've got a camera installed. Does somebody have a UV?
Yeah, I got a UV.
We have 2 in there. I'll bring whatever else we need. I'll bring another one. I'm gonna bring another salt and glow.
Sounds good.
Breaker, this is Castle Bravo, requesting an airstrike on my location. Oh shit, wrong frequency. Like, imagine just being on walkie-talkies and just hearing that. Like, you're just talking to your friend on your walkie-talkie and you just hear in the background, Breaker, this is Charlie Bravo requesting an airstrike!
Oh, fuck you, Hobag.
Did it scare you again?
Yes.
Also, we got the motion sensor objective done.
Wait, so what's the last one?
Repel it while it's chasing someone. We've got a decent average sanity right now. Let's get down to business.
Alright, the camera I had is empty.
The hunt. Did they send me the test when I have?
We're still at 75%. This one is fine.
Wait, what's our cursed object? The summoning circle?
We haven't found it yet. But I would assume it's probably either the summoning circle or the voodoo doll.
In my opinion, those are 2 of the shittiest ones.
They are. Absolutely 100%.
Oh! Oh god! We have a music box.
Oh, why don't you play with it?
Are you giving me permission to?
Yes, as long as the guys know. Tell everybody.
We have a music box, I'm gonna play it.
Alright. Get a ghost photo or no?
I don't think we have one yet.
Alright.
Yeah, not currently, we don't have one yet. We just have a bunch of footstep photos. We got feet pics from the ghost.
Thought we were gonna get a ghost photo with the music box.
I don't have anywhere near enough balls for that, or a camera.
Alright.
I just like listening to the music box and listening to this weird ass ghost sing. It's kind of peaceful.
I'll repel it once it hunts. What's your sanity at? Average team sanity?
Average sanity is at 64. I'm at 45 or 47.
I don't need
You
the
are.
video. No, you're good.
Alright.
It's still not gonna hunt. I gotta turn off the lights. Get it done.
I can see your soul.
Damn it, I had the damn mic muted this whole time. Where is it hunting? I know where it's hunting, but where do you want me to go?
It's not hunting. Dude, you go wherever you want. I'm gonna repel it, man.
No, I mean, where's the hiding spot?
I don't know. Like,
It's fun. It's fucking
the
fun,
lockers
dude.
in the ghost room itself are free.
I'm gonna smudge through the ghost. I'm gonna hide over here. Unless you want to stay here, then I'm gonna go somewhere else.
I just now noticed
It's following
the
us now.
Sandy board.
Why
It
is it
spells
following?
out ghost at the top right.
It's gonna be a little hard
GH//OS.
We have a photo of the ghost running?
Need to
It's a ghost event. Get a ghost photo.
I just spawned over here by the bathroom.
Alright, I'm just gonna smudge through the ghost. The last objective. The ghost event.
It's not hunting. It's not hunting. That was a hell of a spike. It went Super Saiyan.
Sensors
It
are
went
going
up
up.
to. It went off to 8.
Motion sensor jumping.
I noticed. That ghost is right around you, Eric. It wants your booty. It smells you.
No, you can't have my booty. No.
I would recommend just hiding in that locker. And turn off all your electronics and just hide in the locker and relax. Because we are at hunting range right now. We are currently at 40% sanity. Average sanity is between 40 and 50.
Should be able to hunt soon with the lights out.
Alright. It's gonna hunt any minute, brother. I wouldn't recommend being too far away from your hiding spot. What do we do with a drunken sailor? What do we do with a drunken sailor? What do we do with a drunken sailor?
I think it's finally hunting now. Come here, Eva. Fuck face.
Who is bitching about leaving?
I was just over here singing drunken. What do we do with a drunken sailor?
Coming that way, dude.
All objectives are done.
Would you guys be offended if I kick this asshole when we're done?
Nope.
He's being really rude to you guys. I don't appreciate it.
You guys ready? Alright, good game, guys.
There's some jobs ready for you.
Oh, he left. Ah, whatever. Wonk, wonk, wonk. Whatever. My God. Hello? Oh, he ran away too. What the fuck is wrong with these people?
Get it, Mike.
I don't know.
I'm just restocking on my items really quick. Since I finally have the funds to do so. Which is a nice feeling.
Run like the wind, dude.
Alright, I went from having $2,700 to $277. A tenth of what I started with. My god, it's expensive to buy equipment.
Mm-hmm. It really is fucking crazy.
Yo, what up, blood?
I love that. Oh, wait. I love that.
You all just standing around jacking off or what?
Eat a dick.
Oh, bruh. He didn't have to be like that.
I am so done with some of these people tonight, okay? Tendo, you wasn't there for it, but some jackass was, So, yeah, grabbed the tarot cards and just started pulling them on us. Got people killed. It was-
Seriously, I think that people are just bored with.
Yeah, that was literally our first game. I see level 4 and that kind of worries me, but at the same time, he might just be a new player that just wants to actively play the game. So, I say we give him a chance.
That's why I said ready up. Ready up. We will take him. I don't think he has a mic, but we'll see.
We'll find out.
We've arrived. Check the equipment and get set up before investigating. Remember to check the
So I got a joke for you guys. Also, I just want to point out, this man has an EMF flying above his head. Like, the dude who just walked out the truck, the EMF is flying above his head.
Is he a VR?
Nope.
I don't even know.
What a...
He appears to be looking for the ghost, though. So.
What was I just talking about? I just lost my train
a
of
joke.
thought
You got a
completely.
joke. You got a joke.
Oh, yes. I lost the joke. Oh, shit.
He was singing pirates.
I remember it. I remember it.
Yeah,
I
the
remember it.
mirror.
What is a Chinese dentist's favorite time?
What is?
It's in the basement.
2:30.
Ghost is in the basement.
Okay.
Waka waka.
2:30.
2:30.
2:30. Or
2:30?
2:30. Yeah.
You're 2:30. I'm sorry.
No, that's the Chinese dentist's favorite time.
Oh. It's in this room.
Give me a sign.
Hit me, baby, one more time.
Help!
Oh my God, it's hunting. Did you just see it just crawl past us?
I'm so fucking dead.
Oh my God, we're not dying.
Help!
It's a banshee. It's a banshee. It is a fucking banshee. Like
Fucking-
Mez, it just walked past all of us, ignored every single one of us, and went only towards you.
Yeah, my sanity is at 35% too.
It's a banshee. I tried to get a picture and fucked up. Many times. And I'm very mad at myself. Like, I just want you to look at the book. Look at my shame. I was
Dear God.
I was chasing the ghost.
Yeah, I was really lucky because I could have died.
Yeah.
I
But
was
it's good to
literally
know
like
that
right here in the
we're
living
all
room,
safe.
stuck down behind this book, like right here. I was hiding.
Like, the only one that's not safe right now is mesmerized.
I hate all of you.
But on the bright side, we just speed run this. We now know the ghost type. Without knowing any of the evidence. Like, do you know how rarely that happens?
F3.
Oh my god, it's a kid. That's so precious.
So the ghost type is a banshee, so now we just need to confirm with evidence. Now this kid's gonna sit here and argue with us, watch.
Help!
It's an event. Don't worry, buddy.
Whoa.
How old do you think he is? I'm guessing, from what I've heard from his voice, around 10 to 12.
Yeah,
like in that area.
His voice definitely hasn't broke yet.
Very dangerous.
Like, he's in that stage to where, like, he enjoys video games and he's, like, having fun, but he hasn't quite hit puberty yet.
Yep.
Either that, that's a damn good voice sense.
I'm gonna
We have ghost orbs. Pretty sure I just saw one. I know we don't really need to do this, but you know.
It's just for sanity's sake.
Yeah. Because of that motherfucking evil ghost who wants to eat my soul.
Fetch me her soul! Banshees love me.
We are back in hunting range, by the way, guys.
Bum, 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 ba, ba, ba. We have fingerprints.
Of course we do.
We have fingerprints confirmed.
Hmm. We just need dots.
We get the dots, and
We
we'll
need
be
dots.
good.
And we gotta do the objectives.
Walk through salt.
Blow out a candle and smudge while it's chasing.
That means I have to come in there and be bait.
Unfortunately. I am everything that I said I am. Oompa loompa doopity doo. I've got another riddle for you. You can live in happiness too.
Alright, I'm getting
Like the
something coming in.
Oompa loompa doopity doo.
You have a candle in there?
Doopity doo. I'm holding a candle in the hand.
Okay, I wasn't sure. I wasn't paying attention.
Literally all I have on me is a candle, a smudge stick, and a lighter.
Alright, well, expect a hunt any second now.
Doopity-doo.
I'm trying to get to a safe place.
Yep.
Oh my god.
Back, bitch.
What the what's wrong with her back?
You know you're gonna need to be spotted for this to work, right?
Yeah, where are you guys at?
In the garage. Oh shit,
There's
I'm
guys.
sorry.
Thank you. Thank you so much.
I'm so sorry. I didn't know you were in the garage. I am so sorry, Bez. I'm so sorry.
Okay.
Maximum
That's $2,000 worth of equipment.
EMC was 4.
Don't worry, I'll pay for the next one since that was my fault. I am so sorry. I failed you. Wait a minute. Do we know what the cursed item is? Oh damn it, it's a haunted mirror. I was gonna say, if we had tarot cards, I was gonna tell everyone else to get out, and I was just gonna start pulling.
Who the fuck was that?
That was Mellow. Oh no, that was Eric. Eric died. And Mellow's just lagging out at the truck.
Let's just go.
Yeah. That was something.
That's what happens when you have a kid that has no idea what they're doing to playing with. Can't contribute.
Welcome back.
I am
There's
so
jobs
sorry
ready
about
for
that
you.
smudge fail, though. I really am. But no, that kid probably just got kicked off his computer by his parents because they realized he was out in the middle of the night playing Phasmophobia. They're probably like, get off your fucking computer and go to bed, son. You got school in the morning.
Don't play that shit at 1 a.m. It's gonna give you a nightmare.
Oh wait, no, it's summertime. I forgot about that.
Hello, mystery.
Hello.
Hello there.
Putting on Nintendo.
Yeah, I'm sorry.
Mystery
I was
dipped.
buying stuff so I could.
Mystery
no,
ran
we're
away.
good. I just need to go buy some more equipment. Not a big deal. I'm gonna do that while we're waiting for somebody else.
I supplied it for this run. That way, if I die, all is even, I guess. I'm gonna try not to, though, because I don't have the money to replace it. I have $300. Broke bitch life.
Hello.
I love that.
Oh.
Oh, nothing. Yeah, I got a mic.
Already.
Just a second. I'm buying some equipment.
It'll be just a moment. Mesmerized buying a little bit of equipment quick.
fucking given the bad touch by a banshee, guys. It did not feel good.
Bad touch, bad touch. You're just like smacking it with a newspaper, like get away, please, no.
I don't understand.
dog, no.
What she
Bad
was
dog.
hiding in the laundry room and you came behind with the smudge?
No, I was in the garage and I came out of hiding because I had to get the smudge thing to do, right? So I came out and I took about 4 steps from my hiding spot and it ganked me like a bad prom date getting dumped.
Like I didn't even know you were right there. That's the worst part. Like if I would have known you were right there, I would have smudged it the second we got near that truck. Like had I known you were literally right there, I would have been like, oh shit, smudge.
Yeah, shit happens when you party naked. It's okay.
I mean, not even wrong.
Exactly. How can it be wrong? It's the absolute truth. I promise. This time.
But you also can't hide anything when you're naked too.
Yes, you can. It's just not very comfortable.
Well, I mean, you're not wrong.
Ask where it is.
Do it.
Oh, orb.
Garage.
Ooh. We got some Orbeez.
Power's also on.
Alright, we have orbs.
Cool.
The garage?
Yeah.
Hello.
Bitch. Where are you?
Where
Where are you? Are you here? Are you close?
Please no, Adele.
Are you far?
What's that?
I think this is probably gonna be my last
This
rest of the
is
night.
scary.
I'm probably gonna go to sleep after this one. Where are the orbs at in the garage? Are they on the right or left side of the car? It's probably actually wandering. You can just do shit on both sides. Never mind.
Yeah, I don't see them on the left side. Put it on the right.
Yeah, I'm putting a camera on the other side.
I definitely. Oh my god. I need to go to bed. I just looked down and I thought there was a rat running around in my room. Nah, it was just my cable for my fucking headphones falling down slowly. And it freaked me out for a second.
That's okay. We'll do this last one and call it good.
Sounds good.
Get some sweetie time in.
Right. I've been up since fucking 11 o'clock this morning. After sleeping only about 3 hours.
I'm not seeing the
Just
orbs
kidding, I
anymore.
actually slept pretty well last night.
You didn't move?
Give us a sign. Give us a sign.
Fingerprints. Fingerprints. Both
Oh,
of the
nice.
lockers have fingerprints.
We have fingerprints.
Okay.
It could potentially be a mimic.
Yeah.
Did we get any other evidence besides orbs and fingerprints?
Not yet. I'm gonna keep checking for some Abake thingies.
Denise Clark, are you there? Denise Clark, Victoria.
You don't have to say the full name.
You have writing.
Oh.
Denise.
Oh.
It's a mimic. Yep, it's a mimic. You got writing.
Wait, writing
Somebody
is
said we had orbs, but I don't see them.
What?
Yeah, and nothing matches up with fingerprints, orbs, and ghost ray.
Yeah, so it's a mimic.
It can't be a mimic. We have fingerprints and ghost ray. I think somebody just saw something that was like dust or something and thought it was orbs.
Janice.
Right, yeah.
So right now it's either a poltergeist, demon, or myelin.
Denise
We can
Clark.
rule out demon because it's below.
I don't think it's a demon because when I used the Ouija board, my sanity went down really fast, and that doesn't happen with demons.
Yeah, we're
Yeah.
also in hunting range and it's not hunting, so.
Hunting range for a demon is every sanity.
Exactly.
Because of its ability.
But it's not been hunting yet.
Maybe it just hasn't used its ability. Because we did have that one demon earlier that acted just like the twins.
Right, but it's not hunting at all. You also said it was an early hunting ghost, and this one,
Yes.
we're at 4% sanity, it's not hunting
Clark.
yet.
Miss Clark.
I just had an idea.
What's the
That one
idea?
objective's gonna be really easy.
What's that?
Are you gonna go
Objective
break
4.
the-
Prevent the ghost from hunting with a crucifix. We have a demon. They destroy crucifixes. Or we have a potential demon.
Yeah, walk to the salt.
I'm like 20% sure it's a poltergeist, but I could be wrong.
Poltergeist would be spirit box. And the myling would be EMF 5.
Okay.
Oh yeah, plus I just remembered, demon would be freezing anyways, and we haven't gotten freezing.
Can you give us a sign?
So it's either gonna be spirit box or EMF 5.
Where are you?
Let me
What
try.
is your name? Where are you?
Let me give it a try. Where are you? Are you here? Are you close? Are you friendly? Where are you? Are you here? How old are you? Are you French? Where are you? Are you here?
Uh-oh. What's that? It's like a cell phone?
That was a phone.
Where's the phone at?
Did it move?
I think it moved. Cause it just buzzed the phone somewhere. Where are you? How old are you? Where are you? Where are you?
It's probably in the kitchen
Are you
area.
here?
There's a phone in there.
Where are you? Are you here? Are you close? How old are you? Where are you? Are you here? Where are you?
Okay.
How old are you?
Yeah, I don't see it. No clues besides that phone. Step in the salt.
Power's on. Hey, Mesmerized, are you in the truck?
I am. What do you need?
What's my sanity?
38%. It's hunting.
Oh shit! I just turned on the light! It likes the electricity. Oh my god.
Yeah.
my god. You said the power's on, I flipped the switch and then it hunt. It likes electricity.
Okay, I'm gonna take some pills and then ask a couple questions and see what the EMF codes do. Don't worry, my sanity's gonna plummet in a moment. Alright. Everybody who doesn't want to potentially get hunted, stay outside.
Let me get to a hiding spot before you do that. Okay.
Okay. Where are you? How old are you? Do you talk to everybody? Do you talk to everybody? Do you respond to everybody? Goodbye. It's in the living room, try spirit box.
You guys can still hear me while I'm dead, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, in Discord we can, yeah.
Where are you? Are you here?
Oh, okay. She's in the, where? Darn it. She's in a baby room.
Oh my god, I survived.
How did she find me?
What?
How the fuck did I survive that?
She spawned it in here. Spawned it in here.
Miss Mesmeros is dead. I'm pretty sure it's a poltergeist.
Me too.
Yeah,
Me too.
I have it in.
They have it in, just click the button.
Okay, I lied. That might be what one.
Same.
I took
Oh my
a myling. I thought it was.
Why?
It just didn't want to give us EMF 5. Like, even from the Ouija board. I'm surprised I survived that hunt. Like, literally, I ran, went into the closet, it looked at me, I slammed the door, and it walked away and killed Mesmerized.
Oh, you wasn't already in the room. Okay.
I was hiding in the closet.
Power's on. Lockers in the garage for a good hiding spot. I heard a door. I heard the door. Where is it? Right here.
Right here. Got a camera?
No.
Oh, she got it. She got it.
Oh, fingerprints. Cool. Fingerprints. Okay, it's not exactly cold in the kitchen. Could be in the bathroom though. It's colder. Not cold.
I am not
Maybe it's moving around. Let's try it here. Where are you? Are you here? Are you close? Are you far? Okay.
Fingerprints. Oh.
So
I'm suspecting.
You think it's the bathroom?
It could. No, what I'm thinking is it might be twins. Could be. I'm not 100%.
Couldn't be twins. It couldn't be.
No?
Since we got fingerprints.
Oh, yeah, you're right. You're right. That's the weirdest thing, though. Usually I would get, like, a chill, like a colder temperature, but I'm not getting that. Like, at all. Are you here? Where are you?
Might have been a banshee doing its thing.
Let's go get dots.
Alright, Bliss 60%, Justin 74%, Mesmerize 74%. We're at level 3 on the activity. We have, we blow out the candles. We need to do smudge stick while chasing somebody and go below 25%.
The closets in the master bedroom are safe for hiding upstairs.
Copy that.
Oh, we also have the hallway closet.
Keeps turning off this candle right here.
Give us a sign.
I heard that.
Thanks for the sign. How many is that? 3? It knocks something. Oh, it moves the shoe. Give us a sign. I think it turned off the power.
It threw something in the kitchen.
No it didn't. Okay. Give us a sign.
hold the door.
It's a good thing it's not a Neogen.
Is it over?
Keeps touching the bathroom door.
I'm taking God and Jesus inside.
What's my numbers at?
Nope. Oh, now we do.
What happened? What happened?
Now we do. We just got dots. Do we want to play Banshee Roulette?
Banshee roulette? That would suck. Oh my god.
I'm kidding. It's not a Banshee because we don't have orbs. It's not a hunt.
It was see-through, so it could be a phantom.
The only way we can tell for sure is by taking a picture of it.
Hello, Mr. Ghost. I've come to take your picture.
Isn't there a clue when the fingerprints is 6 fingers, not 5?
If it's 6 fingers or has a hole in the center of the palm, it's an obake.
I'm on tonight, you know my hips don't lie, and I'm starting to feel it right. Walk in here and hide.
Hey, it just came from.
was trying to get out and get a picture.
There's a
It's
fingerprint.
in the master bedroom.
There's a handprint on the bathroom.
Upstairs?
Yep.
Oh, and that door too. Is that a hole in the hand right here?
No, it can't be no block here.
Right here. Oh.
Fuck it. Dying in the blaze of glory.
No.
Gotcha, bitch. What the fuck?
No. You killed my
I tried to
friend.
I tried to get the picture and it snapped it and he just disappeared.
You killed my friend, you bastard. Upstairs.
Fly away from here. I'm mad. I'm very, very mad.
Damn.
Oh, damn. Smudge.
He's blinking a lot. It's a phantom.
Wait, what? This is honey.
I said I don't believe it's a banshee.
I'll try to sponge it. Try to sponge it.
Okay.
I found something that makes death better.
Opening all these doors?
She picked it up at the same time as me, so I saw my hand on the fucking dog thing even though I'm dead. But I found this picture and it makes me happy.
Tinder, are you gonna do the rappel?
Yeah.
I'm gonna repel it in my own way. With a knife.
Now. Hunting.
I know. Come here, pig. No, get in that corner. Come back here, boy. Did I say you could leave the upstairs? Yeah, that's right. Get back there.
Where is
no,
it?
you don't. No, come back here, boy. Come back here.
Where is it?
Come back here. Get back here, you stupid ghost.
It went downstairs?
He's down towards the kitchen right now. He's in the kitchen. Moving down the hallway towards the front door. He's going back up the stairs. And the hunt's over.
Damn it!
And I get the rappel.
Your turn.
I was just stabbing him.
He is getting really active again, though. Hunting.
Is it though?
Yes.
No, it's not.
Guess I'm walking through the.
Then it's just a flip spin.
It's just active as hail.
Alright, let's call it a phantom and go.
Yeet.
Yeah.
It's bedtime.
I'm glad I didn't put any of the items in this time.
Yeah, I got it. I just had to buy more stuffs.
I would have cried.
Oh, it was a Goryo. I was right with my first instinct.
Oh my
Damn
god.
it!
That's it for me tonight, you guys. I hope you guys had fun. I'll talk to you guys
Same,
later.
I'm hopping
It's been
off.
fun playing with you guys. I will
Have a great night,
give you
guys. It was
guys.
You're
always,
in Discord
as
with
always,
us now.
it was a lot
You
of
can
fun.
always hit us up.
Later.
Chill.
Bye.
Gonna end. We'll see you guys. Bye.